Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. A very warm welcome to the interactive session on the occasion of Jakarta Mumbai Update or Jamu 2026 with the theme The Creative Economy, Value Chain, Monetizing Cultural Assets in the Global Food and Apparel Industry. On behalf of the Consulate General of the Republic of Indonesia in Mumbai, in collaboration with the Confederation of Indian Industry, Western Region, it is a great honor for us to welcome all distinguished guests and participants to today's program. Through today's program, we hope to further strengthen the long-standing friendship between Indonesia and India, particularly through the growing connection between Jakarta and Mumbai, two dynamic cities with strong cultural, economic, and creative potential. Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin the program, allow me to respectfully acknowledge the presence of our host of today's program, Mr. Edi Wardoyo, Consul General of the Republic of Indonesia in Mumbai. Mr. Vir Advani, Chairman of CII Western Region and Chairman and Managing Director of Blue Star Limited, as our partner for today's program. Mr. Ramakrishnan, General Manager, National Museum of India Cinema, National Film Development Corporation of India. And Ms. Priti Chowdhury, Regional Director of Food Safety and Standard Authority of India, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India. Distinguished speakers, moderators, representatives from government, industry, academia, creative sectors, exhibitors, members of the media, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, welcome to Jamu 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, to begin today's program, may I kindly request everyone to rise for the national anthem of India, followed by the national anthem of Indonesia.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंधु गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तब जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Di sana aku berdiri.
you. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, to mark the official opening of the Jakarta Mumbai Update 2026, we will now proceed to the traditional candle lighting ceremony, symbolizing hope, wisdom, friendship, and the spirit of collaboration between Indonesia and India. For this auspicious occasion, may I respectfully invite Mr. Edi Wardoyo, Consul General of the Republic of Indonesia in Mumbai, Mr. Ravid Advani, Chairman of CII Western Region, Mr. Ramakrishnan, General Manager NMIC NFDC, Ms. Priti Chowdhury from FSSAI to kindly proceed to the stage. We shall now commence the traditional candle lighting ceremony. The lighting of the candle represents wisdom, goodwill, friendship, and collaboration. It also reflects our shared hope that today's gathering will bring meaningful dialogue, stronger partnership, and new opportunities for cooperation between Indonesia and India, particularly between Jakarta and Mumbai. At this moment, we would like to invite Mr. Edi Wardoyo, Consul General of the Republic of Indonesia in Mumbai, to present bouquet as a gesture of respect and appreciation to Ms. Priti Chowdhury, Mr. Ravid Advani, and Mr. Ramakrishnan. Thank you very much. May I kindly request all dignitaries to return to their seats. Ladies and gentlemen, the ceremonial candle has now been lit, symbolizing the official commencement of the Jakarta Mumbai Update. May this light represent wisdom, friendship, goodwill, and our shared commitment to further strengthening the partnership between Indonesia and India. Ladies and gentlemen, to warmly welcome our distinguished guests, we are pleased to present an Indonesian cultural performance, Tari Tortor, a traditional dance from North Sumatra, Indonesia. Through this performance, we hope to bring the spirit of Indonesian culture closer to all of you here today. Ladies and gentlemen, may now enjoy the performance of Tari Tortor.
Tidak, atok permusik nami, baik kamu maju lagu Sinanggar Tullo, baik musike.
To the performers for the wonderful dance. Let us give them another round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, while we prepare for the next segment, allow us to briefly express our sincere appreciation to our sponsor for their kind participation and support in today's program. We would like to extend our heartfelt thanks to Mayora India, Nabati, C6 Energy, Java, Indomie, Mystic Garuda Venture, Tempe Azaki, Kayu, and Guto. Thank you for being part of Jamu 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, Jamu is a platform initiated to further strengthen the connection between Indonesia and India, particularly between Jakarta and Mumbai, through culture, creativity, business, and people-to-people collaboration. This year, Jamu 2026 carries the theme The Creative Economy Value Chain, monetizing cultural assets in the global food and apparel industry. Through this theme, we aim to highlight how cultural heritage, creativity, and local wisdom can be transformed into meaningful economic value, global products, and future opportunities for collaboration. Today's programs will explore this theme through three main sessions: cultural foundation, lifestyle industry, and gastro monetization. It is a great honor for us to welcome all of you to today's program. We are grateful for the presence of our distinguished guests, partners, and friends who have taken the time to join us on this special occasion. At this moment, we would like to invite our all dignitaries to come to the stage. Mr. Edi Wardoyo, Ms. Priti Chowdhury, Ms. Vid Advani, and Mr. Ramakrishnan. Please come to the stage. Thank you.
Semua bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, to formally begin the program, we shall now continue with the welcome and introductory remarks by the host of today's program. May I respectfully invite Mr. Edi Wardoyo, Consul General of the Republic of Indonesia in Mumbai, to deliver the welcome and introductory remarks. The floor is yours.
Namaskar, Jai Hind, and Selamat Datang. Distinguished speaker, guests, industry leaders, creative professionals, and friends from both Indonesia and India. It is my great honor and pleasure to welcome you all this evening to the Jakarta Mumbai Update, or Jamu 2026, focused on the vibrant theme of the creative economy. I extend my sincere gratitude to the distinguished panelists, and also as well as to all our esteemed partners and participants for joining us this afternoon. Your presence reflects the strong commitment to deepening the bonds between our two great nations. Jakarta has celebrated its 499th anniversary, and next year it will mark a historic milestone, its 500th year, or 5 centuries of existence. This maturity of Jakarta as a dynamic global city serves as a powerful benchmark for strengthening cooperations with India, particularly with Mumbai, our dynamic sister city. Events like Jamu provide an ideal platform to translate the shared history and potentials into concrete collaboration. Both Indonesia and India are placing greater emphasis on the creative economy as a key driver of inclusive and sustainable growth. The term creative economy highlights the centrality of creativity, knowledge, and ideas in generating economic value, transforming culture, talent, and innovations into tangible prosperity. Since its official recognition by the Indonesian governments in 26, the creative economy has undergone remarkable transformations. It has become cornerstone of our national economic shift, contributing significantly to GDP, job creations, and exports. According to recent data from Statistics Indonesia and government reports, in 2025, this sector contributed approximately around 90 until 94 billion US dollar, or roughly 7% of Indonesian national GDP, while employing around 26 until 27 million people, many of them young talents under 40. This surpasses previous targets and underscores its role as a resilient engine of growth even amid global challenges. Historically, Indonesia's creative economy evolved from traditional sectors like handicrafts, and performing arts to digital-driven areas such as graphic, design, film, music, and applications. Proactive government policies, including improved access to finance, such as fintech matchmaking, enhanced intellectual property management, and the establishment of creative cities networks, have fueled this dynamism. As outlined in projecting Indonesia's creative economy potential on the global stage, Indonesia views the creative economy as a strategic pillar aligned with Vision 2045. It aspires to position Indonesia as a world-class hub for digital and creative economy, boosting competitiveness, values addition, and innovation in areas like AI and virtual reality. The sector's resilience was evident during the pandemic, contracting far less than others, with subsectors like gaming and applications even growing positively. Distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, industry leaders, and creative luminaries. Subsectors like music and gaming exemplify this potential. Indonesia's music industry has thrived through innovative models, streaming platforms in YouTube, Spotify, or Joox, and multimedia integration, with strong domestic appeal in genres like dangdut or regional pop. The gaming sector, meanwhile, is one of Southeast Asia's fastest growing, with mobile games dominating and exports playing a key role. Studios are expanding, supported by incubators and contributing to employment and global exposure. These examples highlight entrepreneurial skills, digital adaptations, and circular economy thinking as pathways to sustainable growth. There are numerous promising opportunities for Indonesia and India cooperations in the creative economy. We can collaborate on joint film and animation productions that blend our rich cultural narratives, co-develop music projects that use traditional sounds with contemporary digital formats for global audiences, and partner in gaming through talent exchange, co-creations of mobile or PC titles, and share incubation programs. Additional avenues include knowledge sharing on IP protections and financing mechanism, cross-promotion of tourism via creative content, such as gastronomy and cultural festivals, digital platform collaboration for content distribution and capacity building initiatives, such as joint workshop, artist residencies, and startup matchmaking events. This partnership would not only enhance trade and investment, but also amplify our cultural diplomacy and people-to-people ties. India, with its immense talent in IT, design, film, and digital content, offers tremendous opportunities for synergy. We must pursue earnest joint efforts through knowledge exchange, co-creation, investment, and people-to-people ties to unlock mutual benefits in this sector. I'm confident that Jakarta Mumbai Update 2026 will yield substantial benefit for the people of Indonesia and India, fostering partnerships that empower creative industries, create jobs, and enrich cultural ties. To all participants from Mumbai's diverse creative sectors, your insights and energy are invaluable. Thank you once again for your kind attentions. Dhanyabad, thank you, terima kasih, selamat sore, and Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, Mr. Consul General of the Republic of Indonesia in Mumbai, for your remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, at this moment, we have the honor of presenting video remarks from the Minister of Creative Economy of the Republic of Indonesia, Minister of Trade of the Republic of Indonesia, and the Governor of DKI Jakarta. Although they are unable to join us in person today, they have kindly conveyed their greetings, support, and the best wishes for the success of today's program through this video message. We now invite everyone to view the following video remarks.
Namaste, warm greeting to all distinguished guests. I am Teuku Rifki Harsha, Minister of Kreatif Ekonomi of Republik Indonesia. It is a pleasure to extend my support for Jakarta Mumbai Update 2026, jointly organized by Consulate General of the Republic of Indonesia in Mumbai and the Confederation of Indian Industry. I welcome this forum as a timely opportunity to strengthen collaboration between Indonesia and India in a creative economy. The theme of today's discussion, monetizing cultural assets in the global food and apparel industry, is highly relevant as both of our countries possess extraordinary culture wealth and strong creative communities. For Indonesia, the creative economy has become an important driver of growth, job creation, entrepreneurship, and cultural diplomacy. From culinary products and fashion to digital content and intellectual property, we continue to see how creativity can generate both economic value and global competitiveness. Indonesia and India share many common strengths. We have rich cultural heritage, young talent, dynamic creative industry, and rapidly growing digital ecosystem. The opportunity before us is to transform these assets into stronger value chains, new partnership, and greater access to regional and global markets. In this context, we also see strong potential for initiatives such as the Mumbai-Malang Creative Tech Corridor. Through the support of Singasari Special Economic Zone, which is being developed as a hub for digital technology, creative industry, and talent development, we hope to create more opportunity for collaboration in areas such as AI, digital content, intellectual property development, startups, and creative entrepreneurship. This kind of partnership can help strengthen the creative economy value chains between Indonesia and India, while expanding access to the broader ASEAN market. As we look ahead, I would also like to invite our partners from India to continue this conversation at the World Conference on Creative Economy WCCE 2026, which will be held in Jakarta this October. We hope the connection established in Mumbai can grow into concrete collaboration, new investment, and stronger partnership across the creative economy ecosystem. Thank you, dan Yafat, terima kasih.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Namaste. I am Budi Santoso, the Minister of Trade for Indonesia. I would like to express my appreciation to the Consulate General of Republic of Indonesia in Mumbai in collaboration with the Confederation of Indian Industry Western Region for organizing the Jakarta Mumbai Update, also known as Jamu of 2026. This is a wonderful event to strengthen economic and cultural ties between India and Indonesia. The government of Indonesia is fully committed to foster a highly conducive business environment for Indian investor and trade partner. I hope that this event will improve our relationship, especially in trade, which not only benefiting both countries, but will also echo across the global market. To capture these opportunities, I want to personally invite all Indian business leaders to attend the Trade Expo Indonesia, which will be held from October 14 to 18 this year. The active participation of the Indian business delegation at TE will unlock long-lasting partnership that will shape the future of Indonesia-India economic relation. Terima kasih. Syukriya. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
The global market is evolving. Connections matter more than ever, and opportunities are waiting to be unlocked. In this dynamic landscape, Indonesia becomes the meeting point of global trade. 30,000 plus visitors, 130 plus countries represented, one powerful platform, endless global connection, where discussions turn into real opportunities and partnerships begin to grow. Discover diverse industries shaping the future: food, beverage, and agriculture, manufactured products, industrial estate, fashion and handicraft, furniture and home decor, designed to connect, built to collaborate, business matching, trade contacts, business counseling, buying missions, MOU signings, delegation meetings, business forums, from strategic discussions to exclusive networking moments, including T9, where connections go beyond businesses. This is where Indonesia connects to the world. Trade Expo Indonesia 2026, the 41st edition, October 14 to 18, 2026. ICE, the SD City, the ultimate hub for global sourcing.
Good afternoon. Namaste. I am Pramono Anung, Governor of Jakarta. I apologize for not being able to attend this event in person. However, I am pleased to join your thoughts this video visit. Jakarta and Mumbai share the same spirit to grow, innovative, and collaborate. Jakarta look forward to strengthening partnership with cities around the world, including Mumbai. I hope this forum produces concrete cooperation and new opportunities for both cities. Thank you, Dhanyavad.
The message we have just viewed remind us of the importance of strengthening collaboration between Indonesia and India, particularly in trade, investment, creative economy, and people-to-people relation. Ladies and gentlemen, in the spirit of partnership, we shall now continue with remarks from the Confederation of Indian Industry, Western Region. May I respectfully invite Mr. Virat Advani, Chairman of the Confederation of Indian Industry, Western Region, and Chairman and Managing Director of Blue Star Limited, to deliver his remark. Mr. Advani, the floor is yours.
Good evening, Mr. Eddie Wardoyo, Consul General, Consulate General of the Republic of Indonesia in Mumbai, my colleagues on the dais, other speakers, industry leaders, members of the Diplomatic Corps, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening. It is a privilege to join you today on behalf of the Confederation of Indian Industry, Western Region, for the Jakarta Mumbai Update, or Jamu 2026. At the outset, I would like to congratulate the Consul General for bringing together policymakers, business leaders, creative professionals, cultural institutions, and entrepreneurs to discuss a topic that is becoming increasingly important to the future of our two economies, the creative economy. Traditionally, when we speak about economic growth, we think about manufacturing, infrastructure, commodities, or technology. Today, however, one of the most valuable economic assets is something far less tangible: culture, creativity, intellectual property, and human imagination. The creative economy demonstrates that cultural heritage is not only something we preserve, it is something we can responsibly transform into economic value, jobs, exports, innovation, and global influence. India and Indonesia are uniquely positioned in this regard. We are two vibrant democracies connected by centuries of maritime trade, shared cultural influences, and deep people-to-people ties. Our histories, traditions, cuisines, textiles, crafts, storytelling traditions, and artistic expressions are amongst the richest in the world. The theme of today's event, monetizing cultural assets in the global food and apparel industry, is therefore both timely and relevant. Across the world, consumers increasingly seek authenticity. They want products with stories, heritage, sustainability, and cultural significance. Whether it is traditional textiles being reimagined for global fashion markets, indigenous ingredients finding their way into international food brands, or cultural narratives powering films, gaming, and digital content, the creative economy is creating entirely new value chains. The numbers illustrate the scale of this opportunity. Indonesia's creative economy today contributes approximately 7% to its GDP, generating over $90 billion in economic value and supporting more than 27 million jobs, making it one of the country's most dynamic growth engines. Recent data also indicates strong growth in creative exports and investment, underscoring the sector's increasing global competitiveness. India, too, is witnessing a remarkable transformation. Our digital infrastructure, entrepreneurial ecosystem, and young talent base are enabling creative industries, from fashion and design to animation, gaming, digital media, and content creation. At CII, we have increasingly recognized that the creative economy is becoming a strategic pillar of India's growth story. Through platforms such as CII Big Picture Summit, we bring together leaders from media, entertainment, technology, and policy to shape the future of content, creativity, and innovation. The summit has evolved into one of India's leading forums for discussing the intersection of creativity, commerce, AI, intellectual property, and global competitiveness. CII has also been at the forefront of promoting India's fast-growing gaming and digital entertainment ecosystem through the India Gaming Show, India's flagship gaming, animation, esports, and interactive entertainment platform. Through IGS and our engagement with the Indian digital gaming and esports ecosystem, we are creating opportunities for startups, developers, creators, inventors, investors, and technology companies to collaborate and build globally competitive intellectual property from India. As technologies such as AI, immersive media, gaming, and digital storytelling become mainstream, the creative economy is creating entirely new avenues of growth. In fact, gaming offers a powerful example of how cultural assets can be monetized globally. Stories, mythology, heritage, characters, design aesthetics, and local narratives can now travel across borders through digital platforms. This presents a particularly exciting opportunity for collaboration between India and Indonesia. Our countries possess complementary skills. Indonesia offers extraordinary cultural richness, biodiversity, cultural heritage, design traditions, and creative talent. India brings scale, technology, capabilities, digital platforms, global market access, design expertise, and a rapidly growing innovation system. Before I conclude, I would like to commend the Consul General once again for creating this unique forum that combines diplomacy, culture, business, and innovation. I'm confident that the insights emerging from today's discussions will inspire new collaborations, new investments, and new partnerships between India and Indonesia. Let us harness creativity not only to enrich society, but also to create livelihoods, enterprises, and sustainable growth. and let us continue strengthening the Jakarta-Mumbai connection as a model for deeper India-Indonesia engagement in the years ahead. Thank you very much, and I wish Jamu 2026 a very big success. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Viradvani, for your remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, we are honored to invite Mr. Ramakrishnan, General Manager, National Museum of Indian Cinema, National Film Development Corporation of India, to deliver his remark. Mr. Ramakrishnan, the floor is yours.
His Excellency Mr. Edi Wardoyo, Honorable Consul General of Republic of Indonesia in Mumbai, Ms. Preeti Chowdhury, Regional Director FSS AI, Mr. Veer Advani, Chairman CAI Western Region, distinguished guests, friends from Indonesia and India, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. On behalf of NFDC, I thank the Honorable Consul General for the kind invitation. The theme, Monetizing Cultural Assets in the Global Food and Apparel Industry, speaks directly to what NFDC has been built to do for the last 50 years. Cinema transforms heritage into economic value by promoting tourism, preserving traditions, commercializing intellectual property, and creating global audiences. Indonesian folklore, wayang kulit, batik, gamelan music, Bali and Java heritage sites, together with India's mythology, festivals, and diverse cultural traditions, provide an enormous repository of stories suitable for films, documentaries, animation, and digital experiences. A country's textiles, its food, its dances, its languages, its landscapes, all of these have economic value. But this value remains hidden until the world sees it. Cinema is the most powerful tool ever made for showing that what is hidden. NFDC's own catalog over 5 decades demonstrates this with remarkable consistency. Many films, including Lunchbox, Salam Bombay, and Mirch Masala, traveled across the world. They carried the taste of India, the streets of Mumbai, and the spices of India into homes in Europe, America, and Asia. When NFDC's Mirch Masala screened across Europe and the United States, the red chilies of Gujarat, the handloom of our weavers, and the strength of our village women entered the world's film memory. Secondly, the creative economy is, by its nature, an entrepreneur economy. Indonesia's screen industry generated an estimated $8.2 billion in economic output, contributed approximately $5.1 billion to GDP, and supported nearly 387,000 jobs. India remains one of the world's largest film-producing nations, accounting for roughly 1/3 of the global feature film production. NFDC's Film Bazaar in Goa, in 18 editions, has helped hundreds of South Asian films find international co-producers, distributors, and OTT platforms. It is today South Asia's largest film market. Our newly launched WAVES, the World Audiovisual and Entertainment Summit, is being built as India's answer to Cannes and Berlinale. WAVES brings together filmmakers, OTT platforms, broadcasters, animation studios, VFX houses, gaming startups, content creators, and policymakers from across the world under one roof. It is the bridge between the global creative economy and to the Indian filmmakers. I also want to share something that makes me especially proud. NFDC and the Consulate General of Indonesia have already walked this road together. In July 2024, NFDC Film Festival at the National Museum of Indian Cinema was co-created as the Indonesia NFDC Film Festival, a 6-day celebration of cinema as a bridge between our two civilizations, right here at NFDC Mumbai. And what made that 2024 festival memorable was not only the films, it was also the food. Alongside the cinema, our Indian audiences enjoyed the taste of Indonesia. Ongal-ongal, lemper ayam, and pastel. Each dish carried a piece of Indonesia into a Mumbai's audience hand. Cinema and cuisine, hand in hand. India and Indonesia share more than 2,000 years of cultural friendship. Between Indonesia and India lies a corridor of huge opportunity. Film co-production ventures, developing joint film markets and investment forums, promoting film tourism through coordinated destination campaigns, expanding collaboration in animation, VFX, gaming, and AI-enabled storytelling, supporting startup incubators and creative entrepreneurship programs, encouraging universities and film schools to undertake exchange programs, strengthening intellectual property protection and digital content distribution. These are some of the suggested initiatives beneficial to strengthen the creative economy. India and Indonesia possess complementary strengths that can be leveraged through structured partnerships in production, financing, technology, education, and cultural exchange. With coordinated industry participation, the audiovisual sector can become a cornerstone of the broader India-Indonesia economic partnership while transforming shared cultural heritage into sustainable economic growth. In this manner, NFTC could be a platform which could support by bringing the bilateral arrangements between India and Indonesia, whatever the initiatives which could be highlighted the above. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ramakrishnan, for your remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed with remarks by our guest of honor, Ms. Priti Chaudhary, Regional Director of Food Safety and Standard Authority of India, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India. May I respectfully invite the guest of honor to deliver the remarks. Ms. Priti Chaudhary, the floor is yours.
Dignitaries on dais, Mr. Reddy, Mr. Veer, Dr. Ramakrishnan, and dignitary of the dais, my dear friends. I would say it's just not a coincidence that India and Indonesia are somewhere matching in their name. If you go back to the history's corridor, some 2,500 years ago, when the human civilization was not even awakened, India and Indonesia, the two countries, were exchanging cultures, exchanging rituals, exchanging marital ties. That's the greatness of friendship, that's the greatness of relationship, that the bond these two countries have shared. The Rama and the Sita are not just our god and goddesses. They are respectively and equally seen and prayed in Indonesia also. The cultural wave that India has seen from Vedic to Buddhism and Jainism, thereby Islam and Christianity. The four cultural waves that India mostly divide the country in different eras. The same cultural wave have been observed by the Indonesia also. And just see the two of the countries, how similar we are. We are diverse in linguistics, we are diverse in religion, we are diverse in culture, and yet we respect each other. We respect every ethnicity and every linguistic group, every culture that we possess in our countries. So when we talk about the Jakarta Mumbai updates and we look for some progress in this regard, it's just not the commonalities that we are sharing. I think it is more than that. I think it is a greater vision of 2,500 years ago that our forefathers have laid down the foundation that the cultural influence is the primary source of your supremacy over the world. If today we are sitting here and we talk everything about the Western world, we think that the progress is coming from there, development is coming from there, innovation is coming from there, mostly forgetting that there are so many things to contribute and contributed by these two countries. You start with the Harappan civilization, the first precious jewel, the lapis lazuli, if you know, came from the Harappan civilization. The Meluha, the most spoken word in the ancient civilization, was one of the site of Harappan civilization. The cultural ethos that we talk about, the Indonesia and India are so similar, and we are flowing from the thousands of years together. So it's not the case where India and Indonesia are competitor. A common example, if I endorse here, you must have seen some of the market where all the shops are dealing with same commodity, the guild system or the common market system. You see the apparel market, you see the footwear market. In many of the cities, you create many of the similar shop in one single market. Do you think they are competitor to each other? No, they are the part of an ecosystem. They are part of a locally grown ecosystem, and that locally grown ecosystem, I can see a common bond I can see in India and Indonesia and our surrounding countries. The influence of culture, the influence of Oriental culture can very well be established when we join hands together. There are a lot of things that we can serve to world. It's just not the cultural economy and monetizing it, more than it, wearing it in day in and day out, wearing it, owning it is more important. I think monetization or making it economy is just byproduct. And this is in the blood of two of the countries. I think every single region in India is creating some folk, regional or ethnic design, be it textile or handicraft. The similar thing I see, the batik is the common fashion. The styling to the goddess and god in this sculpture is common in the two countries. We do see a lot of things flowing on the spices, gastroeconomics. We are so common, yet we are friends. And I think the relationship should grow in this way only, where the two countries tying the hands together, tying the bond together, can give a right impact to a world which is going to a vacuum on many fronts. It is going vacuum on the fronts of family bonds, it's going vacuum on the relationship bonds, it's going vacuum and monotonous on the clothes that we wear. It's going monolithic on what we eat. It is the civilization that this corner of world is serving or flourishing has the potential to save the world, because the diversity is one important element which saves to a jungle. Had this been a completely sandalwood in a jungle, the same would have been chopped off very next day. The sandalwood in a jungle is preserved because the jungle is not monotonous. I think this is what we can serve to the world, the diversity, the diverse ethos, the diverse culture. That is what we can serve. In FSSI, I am heading to a body for the West region, and we really welcome everything that is imported in India from different countries, different corner of the world, because we believe that diversity is something that we can learn and we can cherish. And in India, in FSSI, I would proudly say that Indonesia is one of the first 5 biggest partner for the food import that we import from Indonesia on various front, different kind of juices, spices, and various food products. Of course, my favorite is Kopiko, the smallest coffee-based candy that I love a lot. So there are many things that we are cherishing and we are exchanging with each other. So with this forum, I would just say one thing, that whatever we do, economics or flourishing of the economy are just byproduct of everything what we do. I think first, if we nurture our cultural ethos, everything would become a byproduct to it and would come very naturally. So all the best wishes for this ties to every one of you, and let's grow this tie stronger and stronger day by day with each other. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ms. Priti Chaudhary, for your kind remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, As a gesture of respect and appreciation, we will now proceed with the souvenir handover from the Consul General of the Republic of Indonesia in Mumbai to our distinguished guest. May I respectfully invite Mr. Edi Wardoyo, Consul General of the Republic of Indonesia in Mumbai, to hand over the souvenir. And also, may I request all our dignitaries to stand up. Thank you. May we kindly request Mr. Edi Wardoyo and our distinguished dignitaries to remain on stage for a brief photo session. Thank you so much. Yes. We kindly invite our distinguished dignitaries to return to their seats. Ladies and gentlemen, with the completion of the souvenir handover, we have now come to the end of the opening session of Jamu 2026. We sincerely thank our distinguished dignitaries and honored guests for their gracious presence and support. Today, Jamu 2026 brings together culture, creativity, and collaboration as a bridge between Indonesia and India. Indonesia's creative economy continues to grow through its rich culinary heritage, fashion, craft, music, film, design, and digital innovation. As we prepare for the next session, we kindly request all guests to remain seated. To give us a closer look at this vibrant sector, we will now present a short video on Indonesia's creative economy. Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy the video.
Jakarta and Mumbai, two vibrant cities connected by history, friendship, and shared aspirations. Rooted in long-standing ties between Indonesia and India, this connection continues to grow through culture, creativity, and collaboration. At Jakarta Mumbai Update 2026, we explore how cultural assets can be transformed into creative economy value chains, especially in the global food and apparel industries. Bringing together government, business leaders, academics, and creative industry players, Jakarta Mumbai Update opens new pathways for partnership and market opportunities. From traditional cuisine to textile heritage, from local identity to global markets, culture becomes a source of innovation, growth, and shared prosperity. Jakarta Mumbai Update 2026, where culture meets commerce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the opening segment of the Jakarta Mumbai Update 2026. We will now move to the first discussion session of today's program, Session 1, The Foundation. This session will explore the cultural and creative foundation that connect Indonesia and India, and how cultural assets can be developed into meaningful opportunities in the global creative economy. To guide this opening discussion, it is my pleasure to introduce our moderator for Session 1, Mr. Nilesh Gore, Corporate Affairs Tata Konsultasi Service Limited, Mumbai. May I kindly invite Mr. Nilesh Gore to the stage as moderator of Session 1. Mr. Gore is a seasoned professional with over 33 years of experience in information technology, business processes, software quality, management, corporate affairs, government relations, and public policy. He brings extensive sectoral experience that will help guide today's discussion. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Nilesh Gore. I now hand over the program to the moderator. Thank you.
Thank you, MC. Good evening, all. It is my honor and privilege to start the moderation for session 1, which is called Foundation. And it is all about exploring cultural elements with strong universal market value and identifying heritage assets that can be transformed into creative industry products. Now, today we have 3 esteemed speakers. I will invite them on the dais. But before that, I just want to highlight on a couple of points. We know Indonesia and India share deep historical and cultural linkages that have evolved through centuries of trade, migration, artistic exchanges, and people-to-people, P2P connections. These shared cultural foundations present significant opportunities, and that is what we want to see today. Today's session, Foundation, will bring together perspectives from anthropology, museum management, and artificial intelligence-driven creative industries to explore how cultural traditions, heritage collection, historical narratives, and indigenous knowledge can be transformed into product and experiences with strong universal market value. Drawing on insights from academia represented by University of Indonesia, heritage preservation through Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj Vastu Sangrahalaya, and rapidly evolving AI-powered film and content industry. The dialogue will further explore how museums, university, and technology innovations can work together to identify cultural assets and commercial potential, strengthen cultural diplomacy, and promote tourism and creative industries. And it can contribute to stronger bilateral relations while generating sustainable economic and cultural value for both the nations. Please help me welcome on this dais the 3 esteemed guests for today's session. Mr. Muhammad Arif Wichaksono, please join us with warm applause. Please help me welcome. So, Mr. Arif is an Indonesian anthropologist and lecturer in Department of Anthropology at the Faculty of Social and Political Sciences, Universitas Indonesia. He is currently pursuing his PhD in Social and Cultural Anthropology at the Institute of, with the University of Zurich, Switzerland. His research interests span into social life of material culture and social transformation. Beyond academia, he actively engages in policy consultation and public scholarship related to cultural and heritage preservation. He has specially traveled for today's session from Indonesia to Mumbai. Selamat datang di Mumbai. Welcome to Mumbai. Our next esteemed guest for this evening is Mr. Sabyasachi Mukherjee, Director General at the Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj Vastu Sangrahalaya and the director of the postgraduate diploma program at Museology and Art Conservation conducted in affiliation with the University of Mumbai. He has shared a lot of research and publications on Indian art, museum studies, heritage interpretation, and cultural history. He has been also recognized honorary doctorate from University of Edinburgh and election as an international honorary member of the American Academy of Arts and Sciences. Thank you, sir, for joining us today. And the next esteemed guest for this evening is Mr. Sanjay Rodrigues. Please welcome him on the dais. He is an award-winning director, producer, creative entrepreneur, and AI innovator, interacting on storytelling, filmmaking, and emerging technology. He has extensive experience across advertising, film production, and digital innovation. So, welcome Sanjay on the dais. So, with warm applause, please help me welcome all three esteemed guests on this dais. Just to share about today's session, here we have university, academia, the museum, the culture and heritage, and technology or AI-driven, how we can get that logic into storytelling and filmmaking and so on. So, as the format of this session, I would invite each speaker one by one to share in 5 to 7 minutes about their experience and their presentation, and then we'll open the floor for Q&A. Is that okay? So help me welcome the first speaker, Mr. Arif, to share.
Okay. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. I will share some fundamental points in the anthropological or social and cultural perspective. So that's why my session is the part of the first session, the foundation session. Okay, I will not talk more about this data because in the previous remarks, some speakers have mentioned about this data. The key point is when we talk about the creative economy, one of the significant economic forces in the world today is the creative economy, the informal economy, which is partly sustained through the creative economy ecosystem. I want to share two domains in the context of creative economy. There are two domains I would like to discuss regarding the creative economy. The first one is related with the heritage, the cultural heritage-based creative economy that are developed manually, traditionally, and small and medium scales, as well as for broader markets. The second domain concerns how these cultural resources, the cultural heritage modality, are further developed within contemporary creative economy ecosystem based on digital technologies and artificial intelligence. When discussing the creative economy in the first domain, we are not merely talking about the mass production. So you see, for example, the textile I wear this evening is the one and only produced by the woman weaver in the eastern part of Indonesia, the one and only. If she produced the same motive like this will not the entirely same. In the first domain, we must also discuss the people economy. Before speaking about the macroeconomic benefit, we need to pay attention how people work in the village, in the urban neighborhoods, in the local communities. This is the upstream sector of the creative economy. Likewise, in the second domain, we must ask also how workers in the creative industries, film, gaming, fashion, design, music, and other sectors have developed strong ecosystem that support their work and professional growth. For example, have these workers, the creative industry workers, have enough knowledge about the legal protection? Even before that, do they possess sufficient knowledge about intellectual property and how to manage them, how to get it? The creative economy ecosystem must therefore be understood from the upstream sector to the downstream. So cultural heritage is not only the past, or not only about the legacy of the past. We need to understand how the communities continue to live with and sustain that heritage in this present. I believe that the creative economy has a social dimension in both Indonesian and Indian societies, which share some common characteristics. The first, Indonesian and Indian societies are highly relational. You know, we are both have think that social relationship is the important thing. Social relationships are central to all aspects of our life. Not like the individualistic orientation like in the Western societies. So in our societies, marriage, work, consumption are frequently understood as collective rather than individual matters. The second characteristic of our communities is the tradition and modernity are not necessarily viewed as contradictory. This is particularly important in transforming classical cultural forms into new expression that can be accepted by contemporary generation. For example, maybe some person here work in a technology company, but in the same time, they continuing to perform the religious rituals. For another example, a programmer may still believe in astrology, ancestor, lucky or unlucky days, and so forth. So tradition and modernity is not two things that contradictory. Indonesian and Indian societies also possess strong narrative cultures. Knowledge is transmitted not only through written texts, but also through the oral tradition. This is our strength. For example, the Ramayana has survived for centuries because people in both countries are accustomed to understanding the world through narratives. In Indonesia, the television series of Mahabharata is very favorite among our community. And this is the one important thing when we manage the cultural heritage as the cultural asset in the economic matters. In managing the creative economy, especially the cultural heritage-based, we cannot ignore the origins, the cultural element involved. We must consider where the culture comes from, the community itself. So that why we have this principle, FPIC, free, prior, and informed consent. We must ask whether the process we undertake comply with the ethical principles that should guide such activities. This is precisely why the fundamental principle of FPIC is essential. If the external parts wish to use, commodify the cultural heritage belonging to a particular community, that community must be given the freedom to determine whether they accept or reject such initiatives. The community should be able to make this decision freely without any coercion, without any intimidation. To get the consent is important only after the communities have received comprehensive information beforehand about the possible consequences of incorporating elements of their tradition into the creative economy and the creative industry. For example, in the tourism aspect, will my village receive large number of tourists? Will they receive the fair economic benefits or commercial compensation? This principle helps prevent cultural appropriation. So cultural appropriation is the phenomenon in which a culture appears to be appreciated through performance, fashion, design, and other creative expression, but in the same time, actually its original meanings and function are misunderstood or distorted. As a result, the very communities that possess and maintain the cultural heritage may become marginalized. So my last point is the role of the role of me as the scholars in the social and cultural fields. As the anthropological scholars, my primary concern, once again, is ensuring that cultural heritage, wherever it is utilized in a fair manner. Anthropology and social science teach us to think holistically. Therefore, from the beginning, I emphasize the importance of view the creative economy as an ecosystem, the holistic ecosystem, in which all elements are interconnected. The community, their social relation, the modes of work, the modes of production, the market, the legal system, and many others. I also emphasize the importance of moving beyond the historical and cultural research alone. We must develop strategies that enable cultural and historical inspiration from the past to remain meaningful and relevant for contemporary generation. Transforming cultural heritage into games, film, fashion, and other creative industry is important. But the more important is ensuring the participation of the community itself, who own and sustain this cultural tradition and guaranteeing that they receive fair and equitable benefits from this transformation. So once again, the basic thing of the creative economy is the community who have the culture itself. Thank you.
Terima kasih, Pak. Thank you very much, Mr. Arif. May I request Mr. Sabyasachi Mukherjee to share his views and presentation, please.
Good evening, friends and colleagues. Thank you for inviting me to speak. Today I have decided to speak less, but to show you a video that will speak more about the evolving museum and its progressive mind. The Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj Vastu Sangrahalaya, formerly Prince of Wales Museum of Western India, is one of the 4 largest cultural institutes in the country. The institute is about 104 years old, unaided by the government. This is one of the largest cultural institutes in the country, unaided by the government, supported by the people. So it's more like a people's museum. The museum which believes deeply in the spirit of collaboration, because we have collaboration with 24 institutes all over the world. Unfortunately, we have no connection with Southeast Asia. It's sad. And I'm here only for that, because we are planning a major exhibition in 2029 on Southeast Asia. So that is why I'm here. As I said, we believe deeply in the spirit of collaboration, helps us understand what is unfamiliar to us while revising our expectations and experiences, enabling us to acquire new frameworks of value and fresh ways of thinking. As Charles Darwin wrote in his diary, I just quote, "In the long history of mankind, those who learn to collaborate and improvise most effectively have prevailed," unquote. Collaboration ultimately depends upon our willingness to learn to work together in the face of such one-ended possibilities. I'll be showing you a video. It's all about collaboration, displaying collaboration as a unique model. And the exhibition we did in 2023, it was created as a partnership between 4 institutes: CSMBS, Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj Vastu Sangrahalaya, the Getty Foundation, the British Museum, and the State Museums of Berlin. The core idea behind this project was to understand India's position in the ancient world. Now, the question, why do we bring world cultures to Mumbai? I don't know how many of you visited the Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj Vastu Sangrahalaya. Can you raise your hands? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Not to forget, there is a very interesting exhibition, Networks of the Past, the study gallery of India and the ancient world. It's a collaboration of 15 institutes all over the world. And this exhibition will stay till December 2027. I'll be very happy if you could spare a little time, because this is something you cannot miss. And we don't charge separately for international exhibition. Everyone cannot fly to London. Everyone cannot fly to New York. Everyone cannot fly to Boston. But if we bring world culture to your doorstep, you get the opportunity to see and appreciate. So I stop here. You see the film, then you will understand our effort, and certainly will appreciate, and hope to do a big show with Southeast Asia, and Indonesia is one of the countries we look for. Consul General is here. I will get in touch with you. Thank you. Thank you.
This exhibition is an experiment, I suppose. It's a new way of museums interacting.
This is important not only for India, for the world.
This exhibition is an experiment, I suppose. It's a new way of museums interacting.
This is important not only for India, for the world. The impact will be everywhere.
The togetherness of it, the sharing of collections, sharing of expertise. It's a learning experience from start to finish. It's coming together beautifully, a complete transformation. This museum works miracles. What makes this project exceptional is that it's the first time that a project has evolved, an East-West project, with India being asked to shape the narrative.
Our interest was to understand India's position in the ancient world. What was happening in India and what was happening around India, and how India connected with the rest of the world. That was our inquiry.
The curators of CSMBS were asked initially, what do you think your Indian audience would want to see to understand ancient Western culture?
We thought that the best way to do that was to showcase sculptures, and all the sculptures in the exhibition happen to be sacred sculptures. They really carry the entire histories of their regions within them. We had the opportunity to do a meeting with the curators who are lending their objects from the British Museum, from Berlin, and from the Getty Museum. And we asked them some very Indian questions. And by Indian questions, we mean questions that may come to the mind of an Indian person who is looking at these objects. Why is it that a Greek god wears slippers?
Why do the Greek gods look away?
Why are the Greek gods always shown in the nude?
Aphrodite just looks like a woman coming out of her bath. What is it that makes her a god? Seeing the stunned looks on the faces of the British and German curators, and then there's a god, I've never thought of that.
I think it's led to curatorial breakthroughs on all sides, and how much we can learn from one another about the meaning of the objects and the resonance in different cultural contexts.
We see them in a very different light today, as beautiful and as wonderful as they are presented here. When I go back to London, I can communicate with my colleagues and speak of the fantastic opportunities here for sharing the collection in this way.
This is where museum partnerships and the trust that they engender and build on becomes so important and so much in evidence in this project.
We want our audiences to relive this process of curation that we have been privy to stand in front of these absolutely ancient, beautiful sculptures and marvel at them, but more importantly, ask questions about themselves and their histories. That's really the ultimate aim. India, as you know, is a large country. It has very diverse people.
You have the urban audience and you have the rural audience.
You would really have to travel to a large metropolis to be able to look at collections like what we have, you know. And that's not something that an average Indian would be able to do.
So we had to have a plan where the knowledge, the ideas should travel into rural India. And that's what the Museum on Wheels is going to do.
The idea really is to take the museum to people. It functions on the principle of if you cannot come to the museum will come to you. We've been as far as about 2,000 kilometers away from Mumbai. We have a set of museum replicas that we create, and you get to see them in this bus. When those doors open, and then they see things that have come in from all over the world, you know. And to be able to look at those objects, I think it's something quite wondrous for them.
The idea of sending our collection out as an educational tool, what greater gift could a museum give?
It's about, you know, igniting that little spark in people's minds, that little bit of excitement about culture, and then really watching that sort of flourish.
Good afternoon, everybody. Artificial intelligence has already changed the world. It has transformed the way we create, communicate, build businesses, and solve problems. Every industry is being reshaped, and the creative economy is no different. But technology alone is not enough. We are entering a new era that requires a new kind of creator. Someone who understands the foundation of traditional media, storytelling, design, production, while also knowing how to harness AI to work with its rapidly evolving creative workflows. This is where the opportunity lies. India and Indonesia are two of the world's fastest growing digital economies. Both countries have incredible talent, energy, and creative ambition. Together, they have the potential to become a powerful force in the future of AI-powered content creation, media, and intellectual property. However, there is still a gap. Companies around the world are actively looking for AI-native talent. At the same time, talented creators need access to opportunities that extend beyond their local markets. They need a pathway to global jobs, global partnerships, and global ventures. Today, I'm excited to present the Malang Mumbai Creative Tech Corridor, a cross-border ecosystem connecting Indonesia and India through education, employment, venture building, and IP creation. The vision is world-class AI creative talent, connect them to international opportunities, help them build innovative companies, and ultimately create globally recognized intellectual property. This is more than a talent program. It's a pipeline. From learning to jobs to startups to global impact. By bringing together the strengths of Malang and Mumbai, of Indonesia and India, we are building the infrastructure for the next generation of AI-powered creators, founders, and storytellers. The future of creative technology will belong to those who can combine human creativity with artificial intelligence. And we believe that the future can be built together. Thank you.
Thank you all for your presentation. In interest of time, one quick question to all the three speakers. Whatever you have shared in your presentation, whether it is academia, museum, as well as the technology and AI, how do we see in your areas of expertise and experience, how do we see the future collaboration opportunities between India and Indonesia? Whatever you have shared is right, but if there are any further views, one by one, you can answer in a couple of minutes. Thank you.
Thank you. Me first? Okay, thank you. Yeah, as the social scientist, I think one of my suggestions is the mix matching. We need to identify the certain groups, certain peoples, certain communities, the certain interests. It can be certain community with a research center, mix matching with the research center, or anything else for developing research to strengthen the ecosystem. We can build the partnership also, for example, in initiating the heritage lab for creative economy industry. But the lab, it can be anywhere. It can be in the community, it can be in the education institution, in the higher education institution, in the museum, in the music or film studio, etc. So my suggestion is the Heritage Lab for Creativity Economy for our collaboration. Also, we can develop some kind of the creative incubators, creative economy incubators from young creative entrepreneur in Indonesia or also in India, for matching also with the potential markets, give them the branding, technique support, etc. So my point is that many creative economy communities may already exist within our societies. Maybe in every place, every region have the creative economy communities. But I see that they operate independently and remain disconnected from one another. So creating the common lab, the common hub or platform that can connect these communities will be highly beneficial, particularly in fostering collaboration between our countries. It can be start in the education institution, it can be start from the museum, in the creative group, in the communities, and so on. Yeah, thank you.
See, one thing, we have to accept, for many years, people, government, organization never ever recognized culture as a separate, sector or industry. Today you say cultural industry. But this recognition, after so many years, never ever people or private bodies felt like investing money. They felt, that is one area, it's a very dry area, you don't have to invest because there is no return. And today, all countries all over the world, they realized only cultural sectors can create employment, and particularly South and Southeast Asia, country like India, Indonesia, Thailand, Cambodia. Here, you get to see culture, a different culture every kilometer. Every kilometer you encounter a different culture. And we are blessed with culture. But we didn't know how to market it. Now, Government of India looking at cultural sector as a potential sector, thinking of investing big money because this sector can create employment, huge employment, what other sectors cannot create. The number of monuments, the number of heritage properties we have, heritage cities we have. Just think about, the hotel industry, and then the employment, the crafts. For many years, we didn't look at crafts. Now we started looking at crafts. And this craft industry, it's nothing new, It goes back to Indus Valley time, the pottery making. It is the same pottery making technique, tradition we follow. So certainly, if countries can come together and recognize, invest, you bring people together, you bring organizations together, you create a very healthy culture, and that is the only way to protect the world. So much so happening all over the world, you could see every day, some conflict, contradiction, because we could not educate people enough. We could not share our culture. And that is why this reflection within the society, within the country. So please, invest more in culture and education for greater dividend. Thank you.
I feel Mr. Sabyasachi has actually said everything that I need to say. What we are seeing right now is a great involvement from the Indonesian minister talking about the Malang Mumbai corridor. We are seeing initiatives being taken, by I think private institutions as well as by government. Obviously, a lot more can be done and needs to be done. I think, but initial steps, I think governments are already taking. I think as the trajectory moves ahead and demand for different kind of innovations increase, I think the governments will take appropriate steps. But I largely agree with whatever Mr. Sabyasachi said.
Thank you. You can do it better. Warm round of applause for all the three speakers. We have a couple of active participants raising questions. So if they are in this hall, Ms. Dhwani Rele, Mr. Makarand, are they in the hall? If they were, then Mr. Pulin Saman and Jaita Ghosh. 4 active participants. Once this is done, in case there are any further questions from the audience, we can take 1 or 2 questions. Yes, please go ahead. Your name and your question, please.
Hello. Hello, everyone. First of all, namaste and salamat datang. Thank you so much. My name is Jaita Ghosh. I am the chairperson of Film and Media Committee of ICIB, Indian Chambers for International Business. We have been we do a lot of international cooperations to promote and to engage creative economies, to bring together culture, diplomacy and business. Well, first of all, thank you so much. The first panel, it was wonderful listening to all of three. And there was one where, we talked about preservation, we talked also about promoting it. So my question is very simple. I mean, when Mr. Arif started that, there should be a community who has to, take this, come forward and take it forward for engaging and promoting the heritage which we have, because it will be only valuable till it has a societal interest and meaning in society. Same way Sabyasachi sir said, we have the CSMVS and they are doing wonders. I mean, I personally have seen it. They're doing wonders to promote different culture and heritage. Whereas Mr. Sanjay has brought Malang and they have showed that internationally, how can he bring out with new AI technology. So my question is, in this process of, processing it, like from preservation to commercialization to promoting to the global audience, what is one thing which, the heritage cannot be, we cannot be compromising in one thing, if you could just say. One thing which you shouldn't at all compromise about our heritage. Any three, actually, this question could be to any three,
Thank you. Thank you for your question. The heritage, the term of heritage is never sterile. It's social and political debate. So when you come to the certain community, they not mention of all of their tradition, all of their practice, value as the heritage. They have the curation system. They curated which value, which tradition that we need to show to the outsider. That's the heritage. And it's more complex when the heritage making decision included the government, included the Ministry of Culture, and also the UNESCO. So that's why the community engagement is important, because that is the location of the heritage. They are the community, the cultural barrier, right? So when the political authority give the label of heritage to the certain tradition, to the certain practice, then they must follow some standards. You know, when the sites become the heritage. For example, in our country, the Borobudur Temple, you know that?
Yes, yes.
When the Borobudur Temple become the national heritage and also the heritage site by UNESCO, the access, for the people to enter the Borobudur Temple is not easy before the Borobudur as the heritage sites. So, you know, the heritage is social and is very social and political. It's never a sterile domain from the political aspect.
So if I could add to it, you need to say that the rawness, the purity has to be conserved and preserved before giving it for any commercialization process, in a way.
My simple answer, preservation of cultural sacredness. Culture is not something you can buy.
Correct.
You have to respect.
Exactly. Thank you so much.
Are the Vijay? Are the other three members there? Ms. Dhwani Rele, Mr. Makarand, Mr. Pulin
Hello.
Saman.
Good evening, sir. This is Dhwani. Here. Hi, I'm Dhwani Rele. I work with Avid Learning. We are a cultural programming arm of the SR group. And since past 17 years, we have been working in the intersection between culture, heritage, education, and innovation. And we believe that collaboration is the most important driving force of the creative industry. I would like to ask all the panelists, in fact, with the advent of AI and technology, do you think cultural identity and automation will take a backseat, the authenticity of culture and heritage, or it will actually be the driving force of this technological advancement? Thank you.
You know, I think it's quite the opposite. I think with the advent of, a new technology in AI, not only can you preserve culture, but I also believe that, you can see various forms of it. And maybe also measure outcomes of those forms and then decides for oneself whether you want to, move into a different direction or no. There are predictable models within AI itself that can kind of give you these outcomes even before you can actually execute any of these ideas. So no, I believe that it's not going to hamper what is already there. If used correctly, we've always seen that technology aids culture. That's what I think.
I agree completely. Only thing, I look at technology as an enabler, not as my master. Because
I agree with you.
Yes. May I add something? When you see the picture here, for example, with this, I don't know this is the AI production or not, but when we try to use AI to generate the picture of some culture, we must be careful because usually AI is not smart enough to precisely give the exact of the culture itself. So, for example, this non-machine for weaving. So when you see the detail, we are as the commoners, maybe we do not notice the details. But for the weaver who familiar with that kind of the machine, non-machine weaving, maybe they know, oh, I don't know what is the function of this, because this produced by AI, for example. So we must be careful with the AI production in the matters of the culture image. Thank you. Just for the example.
Anybody else? Yeah.
Thank you, panelists. Yeah, I'm one from the list. My name is Pulin Saman. We talked about shared cultural heritage, and we also talked about the creative economy. Of course, we are here to, in my introduction, I'm a lover, Indonesia lover. I've recently acquired a PhD out of my passion in India's soft power in Indonesia. And I also got the honor last year by the Embassy of Indonesia, who recognized me as an Indonesianist. Fine. My question is about the shared cultural heritage on one hand and the economy on the other hand. Now we are here to explore the new emerging pillars of the creative economy, but traditionally we have had this tourism thing. Now this question is about, for example, there is a lot of Indian tourist traffic to Indonesia, specifically for this, to have a look at Borobudur, Prambanan, and such things, Indic-inspired monuments and the UNESCO heritage sites. But unfortunately, the traffic from Indonesia to India in tourism is quite less. I mean, less than 10% of that. I do not know whether, I do not know where to target this question, but I feel this needs to be asked, and I'm just taking this opportunity at this forum we have, the gathering, and possibly you, Pak Wicaksana, possibly your best place, because you have come from Indonesia, you're an Indonesian. What could be, done to attract, because people-to-people contact is the identified thing. Even last year, the experts, including the diplomats who met in Jakarta, they talked about underused ties and limited familiarity between modern Indonesians and Indians. So in that context, what needs to be done to increase that traffic of Indonesians? What could be appealing to them, to come to India? Having more than 2,000 years of civilizational connection, okay, and so that could contribute to Indian economy.
Yeah. P2P, people to people. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe we can start with the institution to institution. Yeah. Because people is the part of the certain institution, or the community to the community. We have now the social media. Social media is the strength of nowadays era. The people from Mumbai can find the community in the same interest with them in the another countries, especially in Indonesia. Maybe you can share your experience, the Mumbai Malang. I'm actually from Malang, the city. You have the program. So P2P, but people-to-people relation need to supported by the institution-to-institution relation, government-to-government relation. It's not enough when the person-to-person relation not supported by the institution, the government. It's the ecosystem, the holistic ecosystem, because the creative process is start with something small in the village, in the local community, in one person, but it need to increase the level, to upgrade the level. Not only talk about the people to people, but also our donation. Yeah. Maybe you can.
We have one last question, Mr. Makrand, in this hall.
Hello. Yeah, very good evening to everyone, and thank you for the opportunity, and to the Consulate General of Indonesia in Mumbai. My name is Makrand, and I have a very extensive experience, let's say, of living in studying in Indonesia. So I studied in Indonesia for about 5 years. I did my master's in visual arts from the Institute of Technology, Bandung, that's ITB. And it's a beautiful country, first of all. It's like a second home. It's become like a second home to me. And presently, I work as an independent art consultant. I worked in the film industry as a project manager, handling post-production for films and OTT series. But I've moved into visual arts. I quit my job one day and just thought like, I need to learn this. So that's about me. My question is to probably all three of you. The thing is, what I noticed while I lived and studied in Indonesia is I could not find a lot of cultural exchange programs per se, independent and funded by the government, both governments. And while I was there were a lot of artists and my classmates and colleagues while I was studying there who had this urge and this, what can I say, great fascination about going and probably living and working and creating something in Indonesia, and vice versa. There were a lot of Indian artists who had the same questions and intrigue and interest. So my question would be to all three of you, and probably to Pa Arif. There's a lot of, what can I say, interest in batik also, the conventional, traditional method of creating batik. So I would like it if you can elaborate on that, and all the other three participants, what can be done to promote or facilitate, like a cultural exchange, for example, art residencies, or, conventional, traditional batik exchange programs or something like that. So, thanks.
Yeah. The residential program is a very good idea. Yesterday, I have the public lecture in the Somaya University. I tell the story about the visit of Rabindranath Tagore, the Nobel awardee of literature in 1913. He visited to Java, and he very excited to see the temple, the gamelan music, and also the batik. When he back from Java, he brought so many batik textile and brought to the West Bengal in Santiniketan. And in the Santiniketan, I'm sure you know that there is a lot of influence of Javanese batik there. So the residency is very great idea, because we have a lot of precedents like this. And also we need to find out the fit form of the what kind of the residence. Is it for research? Is it for developing the creativity? Is it a hub for connecting people in Indonesia, in the cities of Indonesia and the village of Indonesia to the communities in India? And also it's not much in-person relation. We can do it virtually. We can do it through online corridors.
My sincere request in the shortage of time for starting the next panel, the questions, if there are any questions from further audiences, we can take it offline during the networking session. My heartfelt thanks to all the esteemed panel speakers on this dais. A huge round of applause for 3 of them. And also my sincere thanks to the Honorable Consul General, Mr. Eddie Valdoyo, for arranging such kind of foundation to set up for further collaboration between both the great countries. Thank you very much. Back to the MC.
Thank you, Mr. Niles Gore, for moderating session 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed to the witnessing of the MOU signing between Phenomenal AI and Singasari, Indonesia. This MOU marks an important step in strengthening collaboration between Indonesia and India, particularly in the fields of technology, innovation, and creative industry development. May we kindly invite Mr. Sanjay Rodriguez, representing Phenomenal AI, and also Mr. Eddie Wardoyo, Consul General of the Republic of Indonesia in Mumbai, to witness of the MOU signing. For Mr. Sanjay Rodriguez and Mr. Eddie Wardoyo, please come forward. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause. Thank you, Mr. Consul General and Mr. Sanjay Rodriguez. Mr. Consul General, you may now return to your seats and the rest may remain seated. Ladies and gentlemen, as a token of appreciation, we will now proceed with the presentation of souvenirs to the moderator and speaker of Season 1. Now we witnessing the presentation of the souvenirs to the moderator and speaker of session 1. Please give a round of applause.
Stand in the center.
Thank you so much for Mr. Consul General and the moderator and speaker of session 1. You may now return to your seats. And gentlemen, following the discussion in session 1 on cultural assets, heritage, innovation, and creative economy, we will now move from ideas and perspective to real examples from the industry. In this segment, our Jamu 2026 mini exhibition exhibitors will briefly share their products, business presence, and potential opportunities for collaboration within the framework of Jamu 2026. May I invite the representative of Indofood and representative of Mayora and representative from Abzaki. Sorry for the unforeseen circumstance. For the representative of Ajaki will be on behalf of by Indonesia Consulate. Thank you. May I invite the representative of Indofood, representative of Mayora, to come forward, come to the stage. Thank you. Please, the floor is yours, sir.
Check. Thank you. I'm Lee from Indofood. Yeah. Namaste. Distinguished guests, colleagues, and partners, welcome. It is a privilege to gather for the Jakarta Mumbai Update 2026. This event is celebrate the powerful synergy between our nation, Indonesia, as we look forward the future of the global food industry. I want to extend a sincere thank you to the Consul General of the Republic of Indonesia, Bapak Edi Wardoyo, and the team at KJRI Mumbai. Your leadership is the foundation that allow our trade and distribution network to thrive. At Indomie, which operating in over than 100 countries, has taught us one key lesson. True success is not just about the scale, it is about being relevant. Our approach to product development is simple. We blend world-class manufacture with the pulse of the local kitchen. We don't just export product, we innovate by deeply studying local tastes and weaving those flavors into our global production core. By respecting local tradition while maintaining high standards, we ensure the food feels right at home, whether in Jakarta or right here in Mumbai. Ultimately, our progress depends on our mutual spirit. By working together, hand in hand, we are building a stronger, more resilient value chain that serves our customer better every day. Thank you. Let's make this season a catalyst for our next phase of growth. Thank you.
Thank you so much. May I invite the representative of Mayora to commercial talks. The floor is yours. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. It's my privilege to introduce my organization, Mayora India Private Limited. Hello? Sorry. Good evening, everyone. It's my privilege to introduce my organization, Mayora India Private Limited. where I'm working as a regional sales manager for West India. Mayura India is a globally renowned brand of Mayura Group. It's one of the leading FMCG company with a strong presence across India and many international markets. Over the years, the company has built a reputation for delivering high quality, innovative, affordable food products that are loved millions of consumers. In India, Mayura has established a strong footprint with the iconic brand across different categories. Our products such as Kopiko, Malkist, Choki Choki, and Jamu Jam have become the household names because of their superior quality and great taste. At Mayura, we believe the philosophy of continuous innovation, consumer satisfaction, and excellence in executions. These values inspire us every day to create products that brings happiness to the consumers and contribute to the growth of the FMCG industry in India. I am proud to be part of a dynamic organization and look forward to contributing further to its journey of growth and success. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, as a token of appreciation, we would like to invite Mr. Edi Wardoyo, Consul General of the Republic of Indonesia in Mumbai, to present the souvenir to the Indofood and the Mayura representative. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give a warm round of applause to Indofood and Mayura India. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we kindly invite everyone to remain seated as our program will continue with session 2, the lifestyle. After discussing the foundation of cultural assets, this session will take us further into their practical application in lifestyle industries, including furniture, fashion, textiles, gaming, animation, and digital media. To guide these sessions, it is my pleasure to introduce our moderator, Mr. Henry Skupniewicz. Sorry, sir, if I said your name wrongly. Head of Godrej Design Lab, Godrej Enterprises Group. May I kindly invite Mr. Henry to the stage to moderate Session 2. Mr. Henry brings over a decade of experience in India's design ecosystem and has been actively involved in promoting design innovation, sustainable living, and creative collaboration. An alumnus of the Massachusetts Institute of Technology, he holds a degree in architecture with a focus on computational design. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Henry. I now hand over the program to the moderator. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. Thank you for inviting me today. Really interesting session, all about something that is really important to me, which is about international collaboration and the creative economy. As it was said, I head up Godrej Design Lab, which is Godrej Enterprises Group, our outreach program to the creative ecosystem. And we're looking at ways to collaborate with entrepreneurs, educators, and people from within our own system of how we, as somebody who has been part of India's design life for almost 130 years at this point, how can we move into the future? So if we're thinking about lifestyle, both India and Indonesia are a home for rich artistic traditions, diverse cultural expressions, and centuries-old craftsmanship. And the creative economy emerges today as a key driver for growth, and central to this will be about integrating cultural heritage into the modern lifestyle industries. What are people wanting to purchase? What are people choosing? So I think as somebody from a design background, this is really about how do we connect design, the material culture, to deeper cultural things, such as meaning, right? So if we're driving about creating value at a meaning level, then and through communication, through deeper understanding of our own culture and other people's culture, we're going to be in a good position. So today's session, I won't take up too much of your time, is going to be centered about design, manufacturing, creative content, digital innovation, how do we bring, how do we collaborate across borders, as also how do we bring new people into the creative ecosystem. So it's very exciting today to introduce our speakers. Anoop Gopinath is founder of Kayu, a furniture and lifestyle brand, bringing together the best of Indonesian craftsmanship to India for the last 15 years. We have Dr. Ajit Kumar Kare, the current director at NIFT Mumbai, where he is also professor within the Department of Fashion Technology, and he has an extensive experience in education and research, both nationally and internationally. And we also have Vishwas Doskar, the CEO of the Indian Institute of Creative Technology, Mumbai, which aims to bring together academia, industry, and policy to strengthen the creative technology ecosystem. So I'd like to invite the speakers onto the stage. So I'd like to start off today's presentations with Mr. Anoop. If you'd like to go and give your presentation. Sure. Yeah.
Good evening. Thanks to Pa Eddie Wadoyo and the Indonesian Consulate General's Office for inviting me here this evening to speak to all of you. Very happy to be here. And let me introduce myself. My name is Anoop Gopinath, and I'm the founder of a brand called Kayu. So, of course, for all those familiar with Indonesia, Kayu means wood in Bahasa Indonesia, and that was the most easy to remember and direct branding that I could think of. So I started Kayu in 2011, and it's been almost 15 years of working with craftsmen, designers, factories and suppliers in Indonesia to bring the best of furniture, lights, decor and artifacts, mainly to Indian homes. Mainly, if I can say, high-end Indian homes, and that's been our speciality, so to speak. So we are located in Indiranagar in Bangalore, which is a pretty recognizable retail hub now in Bangalore, for those of you who have been there. And I just want to share a very short video here to visually show you what we've done with craft. If we could get the video on, please. So while we wait for the video, a little more about Kayu. So we work mainly in 3 categories: furniture, lighting, and decor. And what makes this so interesting is that Indonesia is a fantastic combination of raw materials, craft, and it's also like a global back office for the furniture industry, with a lot of American and European brands who actually get their manufacturing done in Indonesia. So one of the main reasons for this is the sustainable teak plantations that Indonesia is blessed with. And I wouldn't be wrong in saying that it's probably the largest sustainable teak plantation anywhere in the world. So there's an immense abundance of raw material, and there's also design. You have a mix of European designers, Indonesian designers, so it's a blend of craft, raw materials, and design. So are we good? Okay, so here's the video. Sorry about the quality of the video. This actually happened last night in Bangalore. So we kind of hastily put a video together so that it could be shown here today. So as the video said, the background was the Bangalore Golf Club is the oldest golf club anywhere in the world outside of the UK. And yesterday was the 150th year celebration. And so we conceived this whole concept of making an entire statue in copper based on the logo of the Bangalore Golf Club, which is a crow. Crow because there are still crows on the golf course which come and pick up the balls. So happy to say that we were able to craft this in Indonesia using copper and managed to get it down in time for the CM's inauguration last night. And just a very brief, but I think a very direct example of what can be done using craft. And I think this is just one of the early stages in the life cycle where Indian clients are getting exposed to Indonesia as a destination, apart from the usual sources of Europe, Italy, China, and so on. And they are now discovering that there's a lot that Indonesia has to offer, especially for high-end homes. And it's Kayu's dream to be an integral part of this piece. And we hope that we can build on what we've done in the last 15 years to take Kayu forward in India. And yeah, that's pretty much our journey so far. So thank you once again for this opportunity. Thank you.
And now I'd like to introduce Dr. Ajit Kumar Kare to give his presentation.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We at NIFT, we had the privilege hosting His Excellency Consul General and his team last month, where we actually, our faculty members, I'm saying our team, discussed with His Excellency on a lot of subjects and ideas which could be the probable areas for collaboration between India and Indonesia. So my presentation is a very short presentation, only 4 or 5 slides. So it's just an extension to that what we discussed at NIFT, sir. Next slide, please, sir. India and Indonesia stand as two of Asia's oldest and most vibrant craft-producing civilizations. As merchants, artists, pilgrims, and rulers moved across the Indian Ocean world, they carried with them not only goods but also techniques, symbols, materials, and aesthetic ideas. Yet these influences were never simply copied, they were adapted, localized, and transformed by community in each region, producing distinct but related craft identities. This is why one can observe parallels in textile traditions, ornamentation, carving, pattern systems, and ceremonial objects, even while each culture maintains its own unique visual language. In India, craft has long been closely linked to cultural life, regional identity, and ritual practice. In Indonesia too, craft traditions reflect a deep relationship between art, belief, and everyday living. In both cultures, craftsmanship has been sustained by generations of skilled communities who pass down knowledge through practice, memory, and apprenticeship rather than formal institutions alone. This makes craft not just a form of production, but a living archive of history, belief, and social organization. Another important similarity lies in the way craft ecosystems are structured. In both India as well as in Indonesia, craft has traditionally been sustained through community-based production, intergenerational learning, and close relationship between maker, material, and market. Equally important is the way craft acts as a medium for storytelling. In India as well as in Indonesia, craft is just not about making objects. It is about transmitting memory, identity, and collective wisdom. So when we look at India and Indonesia together, we do not just see two separate national craft histories. We see a connected cultural landscape shaped by the sea, by shared traditions, and by centuries of exchange that continues to resonate in the present. Today, as the creative economy grows and global interest in heritage, sustainability, and handmade values increases, these traditions observe greater recognition as they have the power to inspire contemporary design, innovation, and responsible cultural development. Next slide, please. The global luxury market is undergoing a profound shift in values, and this shift plays directly into the strengths of traditional craft culture. Today's consumers are seeking objects with a soul, handmade production, cultural authenticity, limited editions, transparent and ethical supply chains, and real stories of the artisans behind each place. And these are precisely the qualities that Indian and Indonesian crafts embody, positioning them as powerful contributors to the future of contemporary luxury. Some of the examples, this is a Dyer Mumbai show. Indian embroidery artisans were placed at the center of a global luxury presentation drawing international media attention to indigenous craft skill, Vishwasutra, initiated by Ministry of Textiles, and NIFT, wherein traditional Indian craft techniques were reinterpreted through global culture inspirations, demonstrating the crossover potential of heritage craft in contemporary design. Global brand collaborations, Dyer, H&M, Conscious Collections, IKEA have all partnered with Indian craft clusters, validating artisan work on the world stage. Global designers are increasingly turning to Indian handlooms as a source of innovation, authenticity, and sustainability. They are collaborating with weavers, reworking traditional motifs and translating regional techniques into contemporary silhouettes. In doing so, they also open conversations about fair wages, slow production, and cultural credit. Now, when we look at this Indonesian side, Indonesia's craft sector has achieved significant global recognition, and this success offers an important lesson for cultural economies worldwide. Through focused branding, tourism integration, and strong links to contemporary design, Indonesian crafts have moved beyond being seen as merely historic or traditional. This journey shows that when heritage craft is thoughtfully crafted, protected, and positioned, it can operate as both an economic engine and a cultural ambassador. Indonesia's example proves that tradition, when strategically framed, can travel powerfully across borders. Similar examples from Indonesia, batik as a UNESCO recognition in 2009 transformed batik from a regional textile into an internationally recognized cultural product, opening premium retail, fashion, and diplomatic markets worldwide. Bali creative economy. Bali successfully exports woodcraft, silver jewelry, bamboo products, home decor, and cultural experiences, building an integrated creative economy rooted in artisan heritage. Storytelling as economic value, modern consumers increasingly purchase stories, heritage, identity, and meaning. The artisans become the brand ambassador, the village becomes the place of origin, the craft becomes the differentiator. Next slide, please. Sustainable craft economies need robust, diversified models that treat heritage itself as a strategic asset. This means building layered revenue streams around experiences, education, collaborations, and intellectual property alongside object sales. When craft communities developed offerings such as workshops, residencies, cultural tourism, digital storytelling, and brand partnerships, they unlock multiple forms of value from the same knowledge base. Craft-based luxury brands move from selling products to selling heritage. Examples: Sabyasachi, Raw Mango, Anokhi, Threads of Life, Indonesia, all built global reputations on artisan. Creative tourism, craft villages can become tourism destination, experience centers, and cultural immersion spaces. Models: Kutch Craft Circuit, Jaipur, India, Ubud Artisan Villages, Yoga Karta Batik Trail, Indonesia. Craft licensing, traditional motifs can be monetized through pattern licensing, packaging design, wallpapers, digital assets, and gaming and animation, generating royalty income for other communities. Craft-led experience economy, revenue streams include workshops, master classes, craft retreats, heritage tours, and artisan residences, creating premier consumer experience anchored in authenticity. Next slide, please. Next slide. A lot of people, I'm saying, speakers also talked about digital commerce. Digital commerce is transforming the future of craft by expanding the reach of artisans for beyond local markets through global platforms, AI-enabled personalization, blockchain certification, and virtual exhibitions. Craft can now connect with buyers across borders while preserving authenticity and value. By building unified brands, shared infrastructure, social enterprise, and export conscious artisans communities can compete at scale with greater resilience. This shift allows heritage craft to become more visible, more trusted, and more economically powerful in the digital age. In conclusion, the future opportunity is not merely in preserving textiles, it's in building a fully realized craft economy where the complementary strength of India and Indonesia across weaving, woodcraft, metalwork, natural fibers, ceramics, leather, bamboo, and decorative arts are leveraged through heritage and design intervention, creative tourism and digital commerce, and through global storytelling and institutional partnership. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And finally, Vishwas Doskar, I would like to invite you to the podium. Thank you.
Every box of young creators dream big but lack the space, the technology, and the opportunities. Until now.
ये क्रिएट इन इंडिया, क्रिएट फॉर द वर्ल्ड का सही समय।
आईआईटी और आईआईएम के सिस्टम की तर्ज पर क्रिएटिव टेक्नोलॉजीज का एक नया इंस्टीट्यूशंस की सीरीज बने, आईआईसीटी, Indian Institute of Creative Technologies.
The National Center of Excellence for AVG CXR, where artists, technologists, storytellers, and innovators build the future through world-class academics, startup incubation, policy advocacy, cutting-edge research. At its campus, IICT offers India's most advanced creative tech environment. Virtual production LED wall, photogrammetry rig, motion capture environment, 4K HDR, DI rooms with 7.1 audio, Dolby Atmos enabled 4K laser theater for DI and preview, high-end Alienware workstations with latest NVIDIA GPUs for VFX and gaming, with global and Indian industry partners shaping real-world curriculum, research and innovation. IICT also hosts some of the most impactful startups in our country. India's creative generation finally has a home worthy of its ambition. IICT. Invent the unreal. Visit us at our Mumbai campus.
Honorable members of the Consulate of Indonesia, esteemed friends of mine here, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Dr. Vishwas Deuskar and I'm the CEO and Vice Chancellor of IICT. Indian Institute of Creative Technologies is an organization and an institution by itself now, which has four major players. It's the Union Ministry of INB, Information Broadcasting, the Government of Maharashtra, the Confederation of Indian Industries, which is well represented here by my friends, and FICCI. These are the major four stake players who came together and felt the need to have presence of India in AVGC XR. That is animation, visual effects, video gaming, comics, extended reality. These are the verticals which we are developing for Indian growth across, and IICT is poised to be a national center, of course, but we are looking at it from a view to make it a global center. The reach is fairly well spread now. The total amount of work that has gone in for this, we have opened up a satellite campus at Pedder Road in Mumbai, which is the heart of creativity in India, as we call it, from terms of digital media and exposure, and also media and entertainment industry. We have a major player which has come into this game is AI. Everyone is aware about AI, and AI is here to stay. Let's accept the fact. AI is here to stay. So we have AI across all these verticals, and the dominance of AI in particular roles only is what we are trying to make sure is well designed and thought and implemented across India. The Indian consulates in Indonesia and other countries we are in touch with. The Consulate General of Indonesia visited IICT. There are a few things that they want. There are a few things that, when I say they, it is the people of all the countries, people of Indonesia, people of India. They need this thought process, they need the creativity to fall in place. If creativity falls in place, humans can live a better life. Let's be frank about it. If robots dictate our life and we keep fighting over petty issues like what is happening across the globe, all of you are well aware of, why not shift our energies towards creativity? Creativity has been here for years. India has a history of 5,000 years. Storytelling has been a very, very important facet of life. It's been the nana nanis and the dada dadis and the mother child and the father child. Stories have been coming on and on and on. Why can't we use all these stories and build a platform where we can tell these stories to the world? So digitalization has made a change, definitely. This has everything in your pocket. But if we use it well, it will be beautiful. We all agree with that. Now that is why IICT has to be there. In the global scenario of an economy which media and entertainment has, is about close to about 3.3 to 3.5 trillion dollars. And what is India's share? With 140 crore people, India's share is, you can take a guess, anybody? 1.3%. What a shame, isn't it? We need to move up. We need to get things going. Let's start thinking. IICT is an organization which is bound to go leaps, and we will have to make it happen so that we can reach out to the tier 2 and tier 3. We have 18 programs which have been launched as short programs at the satellite campus right now. These are 3 months, 6 months, 1 year, 2-year programs which are diploma-based. These are certifications, diploma right now, because we are poised to, we already have made an application to be a university under the UGC. Also parallelly working on a parliament declaration of, or through an act where we could be institute of national importance. These are institutions which are required to grow, where people can be allowed. Now, you get a lot of movies, you get a lot of videos all over on your mobiles, everywhere. You can see it, right? But look at the quality. When I see a video, I just feel so sad because there is a lot of gap between the color corrections are not done, there is an overlap, there is a frame to frame, no alignments, there is a break at any given point of time. Why is this happening? This is happening because creativity is there. It is throbbing. Someone has to put that in place. That is why we created an IICT. I love the new generation, believe me. The Gen Z are fabulous guys. They use their brain, they know what to do. They say, I want to do this, and that is it, period. We have to give them that platform. And that platform is here. We have already designed our way forward, opening up into various states in a hub and spoke model. Hub will be here. The spokes are going to be in various states. I already have 10 chief secretaries who have written to me already for opening up an IICT in their state. We will take it step by step. With Indonesia, we have a great collaboration which can happen. Creativity, like my good friend from FTI has mentioned, Fashion Institute has mentioned, that there is a lot of creative thinking which is happening in both the countries. When the discussions happened, we are signing an MOU with them also, where we will have student exchange programs, we will have FDPs, that is faculty development programs, we will have cross-cultural student exchange programs, credit transfers from one university here to the other university there. Also, I have requested them to send the students to IICT on a hybrid model, because it's very difficult for people to come and live in Mumbai. It's expensive. We have to look at it as a middle-class man, I would say. The fee structure has to be such that it is available to a tier 2 or a tier 3 student. Creativity is also there. We need to give them that platform. Someone has to give that platform, and that platform is what we are creating. This can also happen with Indonesian students. We have already collaborated with UK, we have already collaborated with the US, Australia, South Korea, universities from Japan. We are already in touch. Indonesia is also on a platter of work. We definitely would have a very good system where hybrid models can be utilized for this particular development. We have a startup incubation, that environment has to be created for that startup. People have to come with their ideas, sit down, work. All this that you saw in this video is all actuals. This is not AI. Believe you me. This is, because I'm very particular about these things, when you portray it to general public and anywhere, it should be the real thing. Let us make sure that everyone understands this is existing here. Let's utilize it. We have a lot of collaborations with AVGC associations across 18 states now. The JNK CM also was here recently. The model that we're working with them is that the government funds the tier 2 and tier 3 students, and we have brought down the because it is government-backed, this institution is government-backed, we have brought down the fee structure to almost about 1/3. Best of equipment, best of professors, and bring down the fee structure so that the ecosystem can be developed. Aim is to bring up everybody. Let everyone get an opportunity to come and work with the high-tech equipment that we have. You must come to see, because seeing is believing, is what I say. There's also a saying, typically in the armed forces, which happens is, one look on the ground is equal to reading 100 pages of a book. So come, have a look. Indonesia, we will have a good collaboration. We intend to have these programs starting very soon, maybe next quarter. And the government, once the minister comes and goes, then the government, we will coax the government to start feeding data to, the required fee structure for the Indonesian students, so that they can come and start functioning and reading and understanding from here. This cross-cultural aspect of development is extremely, extremely important. The know-how that IICT can provide to Indonesia is very, very, very good. The kind of cultural and kind of thought process that the Indonesian people can bring to a table to IICT will be very much appreciated, because those stories can also get developed. Just for information, movies like Avatar and Bahubalis of the world, 60% of the work is done here, back-end work. Please understand, the IPs are not with us. So because the IPs are not with us, the money goes across the boundaries. We need to create these IPs here now. We need to make sure that we are able to create IPs. Startups should get that backup, and that backup is what we are providing here at IICT now. So we will also encourage Indonesian people to come over, make a startup incubation, get your IPs, and move on. Life is beautiful. Let's make it superb. Yeah? So that's all I want to say. Any questions, I'll take them on. Thank you very much for listening to me, and God bless you.
Thank you so much. Before we have some active participants, I'd like maybe as I ask one question to the group, the active participants, Amit Doshi, ND Matre, Rahul Shrivastava, if you could start queuing up. While that goes on, you know, as people that are bringing in new minds into the industry, as people working in industry, we've heard a lot today about what we're doing, but I think a key question is how. You know, so for students who are entering industry and as professionals, you know, what are key skills or critical skills that you think are necessary for that next generation, and particularly in the context of international collaboration in design?
From my experience being with NIFT for so long, what I would suggest, in fact, that in terms of you're asking in terms of collaboration between these two countries, I would say that textile and craft, these could be two major areas where they have Indonesia, they have textile engineers. So there could be areas of collaborations where designers, master artisans, and these can be actually brought together, and then they can be trained, I'm saying, and the next generation can be trained, not only to train, I'm saying, not in order to train the luxury products, I would say. I hope that's what you want to do.
I actually agree with what Dr. Vishwas said. I think Gen Z is brilliant. They're extremely creative, and we need to find a way to harness the talents that they have. And AI, of course, will play a big part in it as well.
Yeah, thanks. See, like what I mentioned a little while ago, AI is here to stay. Let's be friends. What's wrong with it? Let's be friends. Believe you me, in a couple of years from now, at the pace at which technology is moving all across AI, it will be a couple of years from now, you will find that it will just be another tool. Lots of people are saying that jobs will be taken away. People are going to lose out. I think differently. I mean, we've had a think tank which thinks on this line that going forward, a couple of years from now, and you'll find it becoming like a tool. So once it's a tool, you use the tool. Humans will still remain. The human fondness for nature, the human concept of living, the concept of, from the aspect of psychology, if you look at it, the power of expression is something that is extremely important for any storytelling. And to make sure that the power of expression is expressed properly, please use AI, no problem. And like what I was saying again, the Gen Z today are extremely, I feel they're bright guys. They can take this creativity to a very different dimension. And it can happen. It can happen. We just need to make it happen.
Great. To keep things moving on, maybe over to the active participants, Mr. Amit Doshi, if you're in the...
Hello. Hi. So this is Amit. My company is called Leon Luxury Furniture, and we import a lot of furniture from China, Italy, furniture lights, etc. I have previously, a couple of years back, bought a lot of stuff from Bali, especially Balinese furniture and artifacts. But now I understand that Indonesia is evolving and there's a far more variety available to the Indian clientele. Maybe people are not aware about what's other possibilities existing. So if you can just throw some light on that.
Yeah, so Bali is more well known, but it's pretty much, I would say, more of a showcase. The actual work that goes on is actually deep inside Indonesia in Java. And there are a lot of extremely creative spaces and touch points where some really good furniture, lights, etc. are manufactured. And I think it's a matter of time before, people start discovering that there's more to Indonesia than just Bali.
Great, thank you. Mr. Matre?
Yeah. Good evening. Here I'm thankful first of all to Consulate General of Indonesia and CII to bring this excellent event. My name is N.D. Matre. I'm a Director General Technical for Indian Textile Accessory and Machinery Manufacturer Association, working for last 14 years. Fortunately, I got an experience of working for 23 years with BITRA, Bombay Textile Research Association, as a scientist, senior scientist. I saw this industry, there are two important industries in textile, supply and user industry. So I got an experience of going to both the industry. If you have seen, we are speaking about the lifestyle which goes with fashion. Fashion industry is a very important team, garment and fashion and apparel. If you have seen the Indian fashion industry, today also you see Bombay Dyeing and Raymonds are carrying their brand. Fashion is being directly strengthened by the brands and it goes with the brand. Now why this is? Because they are well sustained. The brand are well sustained because of the machinery which has been installed in these two mills. If you see Bombay Dyeing, the new machines or the new technological machine which has come from Switzerland, which we call Sulzer, has been adopted by Bombay Dyeing. It started coming through Bombay Dyeing. You see for Raymonds, Picanol, which is coming from Belgium. And these machines gave the sustainability to this brand and their product. In the same way, if we go to Indonesia, fortunately, I got last 5 years I am traveling, visiting Indo-Indotex to Indonesia. We already, I am representing ITMA as a Director General. ITMA is an oldest and largest engineering association all over the world. And we are serving our members to enrich their knowledge and enhance their business through various cluster activities. Now, ITMA has been visiting Indo-Indotex, the exhibition of Indonesia, for last 5 years. We had an MOU with API, and today, last month only, we had an MOU with AGTI, the Association of Garment Textile in Indonesia. So, what is the concept of this MOU? We are trying to strengthen their machinery industry. And through this MOU, we will be having a contract research, training programs, conferences, evaluation of machinery. And there where I see that there is a lot of scope if Indonesian machinery industry gets strengthened and they can deliver the product to the Indonesian textile industry to create the brands which can be sustained. And once these brands have been sustained with the quality of the product which has been delivered by the machineries and component, I think this will take it further and develop the brand of Indonesia internationally. Thank you. I once again thank for giving me opportunity to put my views. There is no questions for anyone, but if you want to speak on this topic, you are most welcome. Thank you.
It's a suggestion, but it's not a question.
But if, Professor, if you have any comments on importance of...
We already have some plans. In fact, in the months to come, in fact, we would like to set up meetings with His Excellency, in fact, because we have discussed a couple of areas, in fact, for collaboration. So that's what is, I'm saying, in our plan, that we would like to meet And we would like to see, I'm saying, for example, he said ITMA, so like we will see how we could collaborate with Indian textile, I'm saying Indonesian, I'm saying textile machinery suppliers, or I'm saying manufacturers, and what NIFT in terms of training, dissemination of, I'm saying, knowledge, whatever we could do jointly for both these countries, we'll be happy to do that.
Great. And Rahul Srivastava.
Thank you so much. My name is Rahul Srivastava. I am from Geo Games. Professor Ajit, you talked about digital economy. Dr. Vishwas, you also talked a lot about like how digital content is being created with you. Indonesia, India, one of the fastest growing mobile gaming market. A lot of content is being produced here as well as in Indonesia, and the content is being consumed also at both the places. But we don't see a lot of sync over there. Indian games are not getting very popular in Indonesia. Indonesian games we don't see here in India. We would love to know from you guys like what best we can do to have this collaboration between the developers.
So great. Thank you very much. Yes, video games is a very big arena to play. There's no doubt on that. You from Joe, you understand it so much better. You're in the industry.
Not as much you.
Sorry?
Not as much as you.
We are from the academics, but I'm from the industry. I come with an IIT and a PhD, so I look at it from the perspective of how academics can be developed into a scale where startups can start working on these games. So we already have about 3 of them incubating at IICT. You have a very important point which you've made. I think it is definitely important because the cross collaboration of Indonesia and India, the people who are the viewers of or players of the games do not exchange the ideas because of the market which is not yet, merged in together. But you'll be surprised to know, manga, do you know who are the biggest players of, who are watchers of manga? You would know it.
Do you know?
I think it's India.
So I'll tell you, where in India?
I'm not aware about
So I'll tell you where in India. Patna is a place in Bihar where maximum number of manga is watched. Now just understand, it is not just Patna as a city per se, it is people all around it. What is happening to people who are going in, the video games, that's why I'm saying, the games and it is not gaming, it is video gaming. The parliament has very clearly spelled it out recently. It is no longer gaming because gaming is a very difficult lineup of thinking. So it's been very clearly, segregated, and video gaming is what I'm talking about. Now, video gaming, unless and until the quality of the product and the produce is kept intact with all kinds of frames, the acceptability will never be there. We just recently had MIF at our campus on Pedder Road, that is Mumbai International Film Festival. Just recently, it concluded 2 days ago. It was a 5-day event. We saw a lot of movies which came from various places. There were also animated movies. There were also a couple of video gaming aspects which people wanted to explore and explain to the audience. Believe you me, there is a lot of gap. There's a lot of gap between the understanding of the technical aspect of the game and the content creation. That gap is something which is very, very prominently seen. I was on the jury for a lot of them, international movies, and you can see it. The content idea is fabulous, but the content thinking is okay. The flow is going well, but technologically it is weakened. So the impact of that movie would never come out. There was a hackathon which L&T Mindtree conducted. Over almost about, I think, 1,200 or 1,300 participants. 10 more short films were picked out from that. And on the 10 short films, there were first 2 who were awarded. It was so beautiful. And the theme was Mumbai Meri Jaan. So it was so beautiful. I'm telling you, the idea of the Gen Z is class. I really appreciate it. The only thing is they need to get that, flow. Someone has to give the direction. If you don't give the direction, someone made an IIM, I could go there. Someone has to make an IICT so people can come. And at least learn the basic. With Indonesia, we can have a beautiful collaboration because these are the same kind of typical thinking aspects of content creation. That has to be calibrated correctly, poised in the right frame, and put across on the right platforms like Geo. So you're the guys in the industry. Now I'm a teacher, So I can explain and teach to people. I can say this can be done in this way. And we have the best of faculty. I did a very important thing in this particular, when I was raising this. I'm employee number 1 of IICT. So I've raised 3 universities prior to this. So I was in Dubai and they brought me here to raise this. So now I thought of that, if we have to do something solid, we need to get the industry inside, not academicians teaching. So I changed the concept, I pushed it through the board, through the ministry, everything. And finally, I have a 70-30 ratio which I'm maintaining. And what is that 70-30? 70% people are from the industry. I picked them up from Red Chilies, from various places, and got them into the industry. People who are passionate about sharing their values, ideas, concepts, thinking, ideology, movement ahead, technological experts, and what does it take for a student to be ready. So 30% from the teaching academics here, 70% from the industry. Now that combination is working out very well because the students who are there are now learning what the industry wants. And for your information, the first batch which moved out of IICT is 100% placed. 100%. Our idea is that they get their convocation degree one day, next day they should be in the industry, working. Then the industry will benefit. Then Geo will benefit. That is what is an important factor. So everybody of us, if we think like that, and then we have a collaboration between India and Indonesia, and the exchanges happen of ideas, content. Students come. We've already had a discussion with His Excellency. So the collaboration, when it happens, you will start pouring those ideas into India. Indian ideas will get poured into Indonesia. That is where the collaboration is going to work, and we can do it.
Great. Thank you to all the speakers. Thank you to the Consul General and to everyone in attendance.
Thank you to Mr. Henry for moderate today's session. Ladies and gentlemen, may we give our moderator and speaker of session 2 a warm round of applause. As a token of appreciation, we will now proceed with the presentation of souvenirs to the moderator and speaker of session 2. May I respectfully invite Mr. Widya Parsawaran Gultom, Consul for Socioculture, Consulate General of the Republic of Indonesia in Mumbai, to present the souvenirs. Please give a warm round of applause.
Brother. Oh, sorry. Thank you, sir.
Once again, thank you so much for our moderator and speaker of session 2. Ladies and gentlemen, following the discussion in session 2, we have been seen how creativity and cultural identity can be translated into lifestyle products and new business opportunities. We will now continue with the exhibitor spotlight from our participating companies. May I invite the representative of GoTo, representative of Mystic Garuda Ventures, and representative of Japa Confit come to the stage. Representative of GoTo, the floor is yours. Sir, you may come in.
Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. First and foremost, I would like to thank the Honorable Consul General of Republic of Indonesia and the GoTo leadership for entrusting me with the opportunity to represent GoTo and share our story and ideas at this stage. When we look at GoTo today, it is very easy to forget how it all started. Gojek, as it was known earlier, was formed 16 years ago in 2010. It was a very humble beginning. Back then, it was a call center for Ojek motorcycle drivers. It has evolved today to a digital ecosystem where we connect our consumers, our driver partners, and merchants. We have not just built an app, but what we have built is a digital ecosystem where we have transformed millions of people into a digital future from an informal economy. Gojek had a very humble beginning, correct? It was just a call center initially, correct? But it was built with a massive vision. It was centered around two pillars, impact and scale. So when we say impact, let me just quickly share some numbers which will tell you about the impact that we have created. Today, GoTo Group serves 69 million annual transacting users across transport services, food delivery services, logistics, and payments. We have about 3 million plus driver partners who have been given a reliable and a stable income and livelihood. About 6.5 million merchant partners who thrive in the digital economy because of the digital platform and digital solutions that we have created for them. Just one more number, which will probably bring in more interesting concepts. In 2025 alone, GoTo Group has contributed 665 trillion rupiah, which is about $40 billion. For our friends in India, we can say 3.5 lakh crore rupees to the Indonesia's GDP. This is about 2.5% contribution to a country's GDP in a year alone. This is not easy. This is an area, or this is a position of responsibility. We are proud of what we have accomplished, yet very, very humble. And we take this with a lot of pride and a lot of confidence in us that it keeps us going. This keeps us motivated to keep on doing what we are doing in the country. Right? Given the event is about Jakarta, Mumbai update, let me quickly talk about the India Connect. While our core operations, our ride-hailing services, food delivery services, payment solutions are deep-rooted in Singapore and Indonesia, but our technology and innovation lies in India with our 2 global delivery centers in Gurgaon and Bangalore. This technology hub, these technology centers, it powers the engine behind GoTo ecosystem. Right? We hire product engineering, infrastructure engineering, automation engineering teams out of these centers. And it is this team that fuels the ecosystem that we have today. In first quarter of 2025, GoTo reported net profitability for the first time since we went public. This is something that we are very proud and very humble to say that this keeps us motivated. We'll keep on doing what we're doing. Our focus for future continues to be on how to enable our people, which is our customers, our partners, our drivers, thrive in the digital economy. We remain committed to our 3 0 commitments, which is zero waste, zero emissions, and zero barriers. Thank you once again for taking the time out. If you have any questions, I'll be around. Please find me in the GoTo stall. I'll be happy to take questions. Thank you once again.
Next, may I invite the representative of Mystic Garuda Ventures. The floor is yours.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So, we are into packaged food business, and we operate by the name Mystic Garuda in India and PT Vishnu Deva in Indonesia. Now, these names are not just random selections. They represent deep cultural connect between 2 nations. In the long shared traditions of both the countries, the holy bird Garuda is considered to be a trusted mount of Lord Vishnu. Now, today's theme is monetizing cultural assets, and this is what precisely we do in Mystic Garuda and PT Vishnu Deva. Food is an important ingredient of culture. In the range of instant noodles variants that we have, they represent true traditional authentic tastes of a number of East Asian countries like Japan, Korea, Taiwan, Philippines, Vietnam, Indonesia, Thailand, and India. Apart from instant noodles, we also have in our portfolio a number of fruit, vegetable, and grain-based snacks. In India, we are listed on almost all major modern trade channels and e-commerce portals. Besides, we are supported by a team of competent distributors across the country to drive our business. Now, given the fact that we are so deeply culturally connected, for the region, we have received tremendous support from ITPC, Embassy of Indonesia, and Consulate of Indonesia in Mumbai, for which we are thankful to them from the core of our heart. We have had an opportunity to showcase our products across various cities in the world during various food expos, ranging from Riyadh to Dubai, Jakarta, Delhi, Mumbai, and so on. We have already exported our products to Singapore and Malaysia, and we have active inquiries from many more countries. Now, with this small introduction, I just want to end this small speech with a wish for all of us that we are able to fly on the wings of the holy bird Garuda to our shared destination of peace and prosperity. Thank you very much.
Next, may I invite the representative of Japa Confit. The floor is yours.
Honorable Consular General, functionaries of the consulate, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Abhijit Erande. I represent Jaffa Foods India Private Limited. Jaffa is an Indonesian company and primarily into the business of animal protein. We have business interests across countries in Southeast Asia, which includes Indonesia, Vietnam, Myanmar, Bangladesh, India, and China. Jaffa began its journey in India about 27 years ago. We are a major player into the poultry segment in India. We started off with poultry feed. Today we are one of the largest poultry feed companies in India. Then we started poultry farming. Today we grow close to about 2 million birds poultry in India. And then we ventured into poultry processing. So today we are one of the leading poultry suppliers, both fresh and frozen, to various B2B customers across India, and our products are also listed on e-commerce platforms for the consumers. So this has been our journey in India so far. Jaffa continues to believe in the India story. We have invested significantly into expanding our production capacities across these verticals, and we will continue to do so going forward. Thank you very much. And thank you for this opportunity to present my company's brief here. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a token of appreciation, we would like to invite Mr. Widya Parsauran Gultom, Consul for Socio-Cultural Consulate General of the Republic of Indonesia in Mumbai, to present the souvenir for GoTo, Mystic Garuda Venture, and Jaffa Confit in recognition of their kind support and participation in today's program. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give a warm round of applause to GoTo, Mystic Garuda Venture, and Jaffa Confit for their valuable support and contribution. Once again, let us give a warm round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, we kindly invite everyone to remain seated, as our program will continue with session 3, Gastro Monetization. After exploring cultural foundation and lifestyle industries, this session will bring our discussion to the gastronomy sector. We will explore how traditional culinary identity, specialty food ingredients, and gastronomy practices can be transformed into scalable food industry products and wider market opportunities. This session will also highlight the potential of Indonesia's specialty food ingredients in India's dynamic food and beverage sector. To guide this session, it is my pleasure to introduce our moderator, Mr. Choki Aprianda Siragar, First Consul for Economic Affairs at the Consulate General of the Republic of Indonesia in Mumbai. May I kindly invite Mr. Choki Aprianda Siragar to the stage to moderate session 3. Mr. Choki is a career diplomat with more than 3 decades of experience in diplomacy, international relations, and economic cooperation. He has served in several Indonesian missions abroad and held various positions at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Indonesia. With his extensive diplomatic and economic affairs background, we are honored to have him lead today's discussion. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Choki Aprianda Siragar. Now I hand over the program to the moderator. Thank you.
Thank you, MC. Good evening, everyone. I hope you still remain in your seat. Sorry about the longer time it takes for the previous session. So I would like to, without further ado, I would like to introduce or invite first our speakers for this evening. The theme of this session is transforming traditional culinary identity into a scalable food industry and exploring the commercial potential of Indonesian specialty food ingredients in India's F&B sector. Food has long served as a powerful bridge between Indonesia and India. Today, as global consumers increasingly seek authentic, sustainable, and culturally rich food experiences, traditional cuisines and specialty ingredients are emerging as important drivers of the creative economy and food industry innovation. I would like to invite our speakers for this session. First is Ms. Ilvika Chandrawarkar, and the second one is Mr. Chef Tius Faisal Martadinata. Please come to the stage. And the third one, last but not least, Chef Salil Fatnan. Okay. Chef Salil? Okay. Please. Okay. Please. I will make it quick. This session will explore how traditional culinary heritage can be transformed into scalable business opportunities while preserving authenticity and cultural identity. The session also will also explore market trends, consumer preferences, product adaptation, supply chain considerations, and opportunities for collaboration between Indonesian producers and Indian food businesses. Briefly about Ms. Ilvika Chandrawarkar. She's a second-gen entrepreneur. She is a research and business development and also founder of Kowloon Tiger. And also she owns Malacca Spice Group, and Chiranjeev Restaurant and Foods Private Limited. She is a second-gen entrepreneur with a wide interest spanning hospitality, creative writing, and art. Her professional journey started with Taj as a management trainee, where she eventually moved on to become the manager of Samyana at Taj Mahal Place and Tower. Okay, Ilvika joined the Malacca Spice Hospitality Group in 2021. The group is composed of restaurants, cloud kitchen brands, and full-fledged learning wing for transformational leadership called Chiranjeev Gurukul. The second one is Chef Tius. He owns a restaurant in Surabaya called Steak Lab Steakhouse Surabaya since June 2020. He worked before as the demi chef at the Ritz-Carlton Grand Canal Abu Dhabi, and also the cuisine sushi maker at the Mandarin Oriental Hotel Jakarta, and also on the job training at the Equatorial Hotel Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. He's graduated from the NHI National Hotel Institute in Bandung, and now he runs his own business, food businesses. And the third but not least is Chef Salil Fatnan. Chef Salil Fatnan is currently the president of the Western India Culinary Association. He's also general manager of Sahara Star Hotel in Mumbai. And his career spans over 3 decades, having worked at Oberoi Hotels, Marriott, Neptune Hotels in Kenya. He joined Sahara Star Hotel in 2007 as executive show chef. Over the next 15 years, he climbed up to executive chef, hotel manager, and then now as a general manager. He's also the founding member and the president of the Western India Culinary Association, WICA, headquartered in Mumbai. Without further ado, I would like to invite Ms. Ilvika Chandrawarkar to make her presentation. Your timing is only 10 minutes. Okay, since we have limited time. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. We're very happy to be here today, and I want to thank the Consulate General and everyone for having me here today. I think without further ado, we'll just play a little video to tell you guys about Malacca Spice.
Restaurant space? I don't think so. There is the Dorabji's, Marzurin, Chitle Bandhu's, Pune Guest House, Jamu's comes to mind. Pune for me has always been a paradise. I mean, I know people talk about Pune differently today because it's grown so fast, but I grew up in this city. When I first thought of a restaurant in Pune, it was actually a bakery. And that was when I was still, I guess, in my very early 20s, and I did that. But after that, I got exposed to this beautiful city called Hong Kong. And in Hong Kong, I did something completely different. It was to do with finance. I was a currency derivatives trader. Chiru and I both were able to travel a lot in Southeast Asia. So when we decided that we wanted to come back to Pune, we wanted to do a restaurant that would put forward on the plate food that we enjoyed cooking. And it was very natural then to do Malacca Spice.
So, how does a currency derivatives trader and an air hostess open a Southeast Asian restaurant in 1997? We're Malacca Spice, and we've been doing Indonesian food and a lot of different food from Southeast Asia for the last 29 years. And it has been amazing to put, like, it has required a lot of passion, it's required a lot of inspiration, and a belief that as Indians, we can really enjoy the food from the Southeast because there's such a great overlap in terms of flavors. I'll just show you a little bit of the restaurant with this is what. So we set up this restaurant back in '97 in Pune. And through the years, there are many things that we do to kind of bring a highlight to Southeast Asian food. We're working closely with Chef Theus and of course the consulate over here to bring down Indonesian food to Pune at the moment and thereby to India as well. A lot of people are coming down and having this beautiful Indonesian menu that we've put together to get everyone to try flavors from across the islands of Indonesia. And this is Chef Theus working in our kitchen with us and training us to put together some really great food, yeah?
This is where it all came together. Chef Theus from Indonesia joined the Malacca Spice culinary team in our kitchen. Recipes were tested. Sambal was made from scratch. Some dishes came together instantly, others took time. It was a process of tasting, adjusting, and slowly getting each dish right. Different backgrounds, different languages, but the same respect for the craft. And this is how the Indonesian menu took shape. Now it's your turn to discover it.
So of course today we'll be speaking a little bit about how we can collaborate with India and Indonesia and get these flavors introduced to a lot of people through the country. For the last 30 years, we've seen people really appreciate the food. It's been a thrilling journey, watch them really work up an appetite to even crave it, right? And we've been having them come into our doors every day to try this menu. We started to actually grow our own ingredients at some point. So we actually grow our own pandan, we grow our own tamarind, we grow lemongrass, and that's all for the purpose of putting food together. And I think in that way, there are so many possibilities that are still waiting to be explored. Yeah. So I think that's it. Move to intro, Chef, please.
Thank you. That was quick. Okay. Next, please, Chef Tius Faisal Martadinata. Okay. The floor is yours.
Namaste and good evening, everyone. I'm delighted to be here to talk about how Indonesia and India can explore opportunities in gastro monetization through the culture, the creativity, the collaboration, and thank you for your time. I will give some of the presentation slide. Yeah, next please. So, we talk about the culinary heritage. Indonesia and India actually share a long culinary relationship shaped by the maritime trades, the spice, and the culture exchange. Food is not only about the culture heritage, but also an economic asset that can be developed into the scalable food products, culinary tourism, and also business collaboration. Next. Okay. Please, next. Okay, so we talk about the Indonesian culinary product with the market potential. Here is several Indonesian dishes, ingredients, and products that have a strong potential for Indian market. For example, our Indonesian paste, yeah, like a rendang, gulai, nasi goreng, seasonings, our curry is all influenced. Some of the ingredients, some of the flavor is influenced by the Indian cuisine actually. And also we have the special like a plant-based innovation, tempeh. Have you heard about tempeh before? Maybe tofu. I believe that you guys tried the tofu. And Indonesian also have our traditional specific tofu. Kerupuk is our crackers, special made from the rice, from the glutinous rice. We make it powder and make it shaped like a small, and usually we fried it as a condiment of our food. And also keripik. Keripik also almost similar like our crackers, but sometimes it's made from the fruits or vegetable. The condiment, the sauce, I believe maybe you guys heard about sambal before. I really proud about sambal as an Indonesian because it's a very specific, spicy, tasty, and good condiment for our full dishes. Yeah, and also maybe the ketchup. We have a special sauce named ketchup. There is a two flavor of ketchup, manis and asin, which is sweet and salty. It's good when we mix the sauce, we make the base. Sometimes we put the ketchup inside our condiment, our ingredients. And also pickles, yeah. I know like Indian love pickle very much. Indonesian also, we have some specific pickles. The signature dish like rendang, nasi goreng, martabak, mie goreng, curry, gulai, I think is similar, and I believe like Indian will love the taste of Indonesian cuisine. Please next. So we talk about the traditional food can be commercialized by preserving its core identity, whole adapting the product for moderns and consumer. Like maybe we can make the ready to cook our paste. We can do some collaboration, and I believe like in the technology nowadays we can make it happen. In Indonesia we have like a rendang paste already prepared and just very simple to cook. Just put some of the stock or some of the water and put your meat, your proteins, and become the rendang, gulai, whatever. Even we have also the paste for nasi goreng. It's very simple, instant, and easy. Ready to eat food, like we talked before, like a keripik, the crackers. We also have the abon, is Indonesian floss meat made from chicken or sometimes with the beef. and also the fish, and some of vacuum Indonesian food, the condiments, ketchup like we talked before, sambal, pickles, etc., and also the frozen foods. So, besides that, we also can do the collaboration like Indonesian-Indian collaboration for innovation, like me and Ilvika did this year and last year as well. I cooked together with the Malacca Spice team, the kitchen team. So we made like a pop-up, and the day after tomorrow, I will do like a special table, Nusantara table, to serve the guests. And so far, the feedback is very amazing. The guests love it. They love Indonesian flavor. They love Indonesian taste. They love the nasi goreng. So I think it's a good response. I really believe, and I think I confident enough, like Indonesian taste, Indonesian flavor is really going well with the Indian potential customer. So I think what we need is about the branding. Yeah, successful culinary product need the strong branding, cultural storytelling, and careful adaptation to local preference. I believe about the storytelling product, the adaptation about the ingredients of Indian have, and also practical step like a food promotional, product distribution, education, and B2B partnership. I hope in the future we can do a lot of B2B partnership to make this collaboration happen. So this is like the end of the session. By celebrating our culinary heritage, we strengthen the friendships between our nation and create new opportunities for generations to come. Thank you so much. Dhanewad.
Thank you, Chef Tius. Without further ado, we'll give the floor to Chef Salil. Please do, sir. Your time is maximum 10 minutes.
I'll just take 2 minutes, Mr. Siregar, not 10 minutes. Good evening, and thank you to the Consul General of Indonesia for having us over here. My name is Salil Fadnis, and I represent an organization called Western India Culinary Association. We are basically an organization of chefs based in Western India, headquartered in Mumbai. And we've got around 800 member chefs from all over the place, all over the Western India. Our main objective of having the association as Western India Culinary Association, WICA or WICA as we call it, is to create a platform for chefs, to create a platform and provide it to the chefs so that they can network, collaborate, discuss ideas, and all that a chef needs that he probably cannot do it in isolation. That's why we create this group and platform for chefs. We have our regular activities wherein we promote regional cuisine. We have various themes. We work on various themes. There's an event that we do every year which is called a Chefs Connect. And Chefs Connect, for Chefs Connect, we have every year a different theme. We have been doing themes like biodiversity, going green, technology in the kitchens. I think last year we did another theme of collaborating and creativity. We've done themes like even breaking all the rules that today exist in the kitchen. So we try to provide these kind of thought-provoking ideas to the chefs so that the culinary scene and the culinary platform, the culinary food scene over here changes. Collaboration is something which is more important because that'll always bring ideas together. It'll bring creativity, and that's how we intend to raise the culinary profile of this entire region. Today over here, I think we should be discussing as to how we promote Indonesian cuisine into India. Normally the restaurants that we say today, there's a Chinese restaurant or there's a Japanese restaurant, there's a Thai restaurant. The rest of it is all bundled together and called as Pan-Asian restaurant. But I think it's time today that we give some kind of an identity, especially to the Indonesian food here, because we are here to discuss that. And I think it's time that we go beyond the nasi gorengs and the rendangs and the satés and the kerupuk gudangs. That has been there for quite some time. But with this kind of a platform that the Consul General of Indonesia has provided, I think we should be able to talk more on Indonesian food, getting Indonesian food in India. And let's hope that we have some kind of an Indonesian restaurant soon around over here. Thank you.
Thank you, Chef Aldir. Okay, before I give the floor or some comments or opinions from the floor, I would like to pose one question to each speaker. For Ms. Ilvika, what are the key challenges in introducing new Indonesian ingredients to Indian chefs, restaurants, and consumers? To Chef Tius, how can chefs contribute to building global awareness and demand for Indonesian cuisine? And for Chef Sadil, what opportunities do you see for Indonesian cuisine and specialty ingredients in India's hospitality sector? And I would like to invite also from the floor, I see that there are representations of Indonesian chefs here in this room. Chef Golpin Sianipar of Westin Power Lake Hotel, and Chef Denny Koswara of the Touch Trees, and from the Hotel and Restaurant Association of Western India, I see that Chef Sudhir Pai is here. So please, Chef Golpin, the floor is yours. Make it brief, your comments. And then after that, I will invite our three speakers to respond. Are you there, Chef Colbin? Okay.
Good evening, Chef. My name is Golpin. I'm from Indonesia. I'm working in Westin Power Lake as an executive sous chef. Just want to know, I'm here already almost 3 years, which is I do understand of the Indian culture and then Pan-Asian basically. So in India, basically they are using spice like powder, something like that. But in Indonesia, we are using root vegetable like turmeric. How we make soto, usually we use root turmeric, fresh turmeric. But in India, they're using spice turmeric, which is powder. So just want to asking, do you think Indonesian cuisine should be adapted to Indian taste or remain completely authentic as an Indonesian cuisine? And then what marketing strategies could help introduce Indonesian cuisine to local customer? That's all.
Okay, thank you. Please hold, Chef. Hold on, Chef Tius. Chef Sudhir, can you please give your response or comments?
Hello. Good evening. Thank you. My name is Chef Sudhir Pai. A very good question. I think whenever you talk about food in India, Indians have a peculiar palate of their particular palate. There are so many cuisines which come to India, but every cuisine is adapted to Indian flavors. Okay, direct original cuisine, authentic cuisine cannot come into directly. Because I just tried a noodle here outside, it was very, very spicy for me. Okay, the noodle outside. It's fantastic. It must be authentic flavor, but the spice level was very high. So whenever we talk about a new cuisine or a new concept coming to India, it is always about how Indians eat, what are the top popular dishes in India, and how these flavors, especially if you see vegetarianism is coming in a very, very big way. And they are the people who explore and wanting to eat Mexican, Thai, everything, but in vegetarian style. Okay, so obviously dry fish is totally out. Okay, especially in cuisines like South Asian, there's a lot of dry fish in every sauces and powders. So dry fish has to be totally out. Yet there are beautiful chilies, there's lemongrass, there's so much of stuff. Okay, because I worked with Unilever Food Solutions, which has got good steak in Singapore, in Indonesia, in Thailand. Everything, we tasted the original stuff, the original curries. But when they were made for India by these processed food companies, there was a lot of tweaking which happened in order to adapt to the palate of Indian cuisine. So I think it's a great opportunity and understand how Indians eat and how these Indonesian flavors can be imbibed into our day-to-day thing. Suddenly giving them something out from outside, rather getting into their cuisine and getting into, for example, if you see how Mexican has come into being. Okay, you have all the flavors and now there's a fusion of Indian and Mexican. Similarly, there's so many different things like rendang, but how rendang is basically a beef dish. How can that be adapted to a chicken flavor? Okay, so that way, so it's a great opportunity, and I feel thank you for inviting us here at the thing, and we are meeting in July, and like Chef Salil said, Vika is a great platform, and we would love somebody from Indonesia, our senior chef comes, gives education to our members, and wherein there is more highlight, each chef is a bundle of creativity, he will come out with his own ideas of how to promote this cuisine. Thank you.
Thank you as well, Chef Sudhir. Last but not least, Chef Denny Koswara of Touch Trees, are you here? I would like also to explain what Chef Tius mentioned about ketchup, because one may perceive it as the tomato sauce. It's not ketchup, tomato refers to tomato sauce, but it's soy sauce. Especially Indonesian ketchup is sweet soy sauce. So just to avoid misinterpretation about these terms, ketchup. Okay, please, Chef Denny. Chef Denny Koswara.
Okay, good evening. Yeah, my name is Denny Koswara. I'm the expat chef under the Touch Hotel. My question is how to get the right product, which is Indonesian product, which is very difficult to get it in Mumbai. Especially is like authentic way product which is we can get easily in Mumbai. I mean is where is the distributor with this we can catch up, we can connect with them because based on my experience is when we're going to promote our Indonesian cuisine, which is we have challenge with this product to get it. Thank you.
Thank you, Chef Denny. So I will give the opportunity for the three speakers. This time I will give the opportunity first to Chef Salil, and then Chef Tius, and then Miss Ilvika. So first.
All right. I think we all are very touchy when it comes to our own cuisine. And whenever we go to promote any of our own cuisines, whether it is, for me, if it's Indian, or for you, it's Indonesian, or for him, it's Indonesian, we all are very touchy and we just want to maintain that authenticity of our cuisines. But there's one more thing to it, is that wherever you are promoting it, the 80% of that, 80 to 85% of that authenticity, I think, needs to be maintained. And the 15% of it, which you can go into adapting into the local tastes, whether you want to make it spicy, non-spicy, or whatever local flavors are acceptable or not acceptable. That 15% of tweaking can be done. In terms of ingredients, yes, if you are promoting your cuisine, then you need to have authentic ingredients, and if that means if it needs to be shipped from far away, that can be shipped from far away. But at the same time, if you can find a local substitute, which is probably just about 90-95% over there, you may not get the exact 100% replica or 100% exact original ingredient. But yes, localization is important, local ingredients are important, respecting the local cultures is important, and that's why the food needs to be tweaked. Ingredients need to be more localized because you can't always keep on importing ingredients. And yeah, I think that's what it is. Elvika, you want to add anything?
Yeah, I think, Chef Tews, do you want to go first?
Chef
and then
Tews?
I'll add?
Sure. Check. Yeah, I think I agree with the chef because sometimes if we cook in the different kitchen, we have to adapt also about the equipment, about the situation, about the peoples. So it's the same with the ingredients. We have to adapt with the ingredients what the Indians, I mean like in Indian, what they have. For example, my experience when I did the collaboration in Novotel or in Malacca restaurant, the spiciness of the chili is different. It's totally different. In the earliest, I think it looks the same. The size, the shape, the color is totally the same. But when I tried, I take a bites in my mouth. It's more spicy, and it's more biting. So as a chef, as a professional, we have to adapt. We have to adjust some of the things. We have to put the new things, like maybe like the chef Chef Sudhir Bhai said, we have to adapt. Like for example, in Indonesia, yes, we make the soto with the fresh turmeric, with the fresh galangal or the fresh ingredients. But in India, so we have to adapt how to combine some of the ingredients with others and putting the soul, still make Indonesian flavor into the food, but with the different way. That's why. But sometimes in Indonesia we have the specific ingredients. Like we talked with Ilvika last time about the kecombrang. Yeah, it's quite difficult. The ginger toast flour, we cannot find it here. So hopefully in the future we can find a solution about this, like B2B collaboration with the distributor, with the Botanica or something else. Hopefully in the future, our ingredients also can grow in India.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
There are opportunities and challenges as well, yeah?
100%.
Yes.
Okay, please, Ms. Ilvika.
And I think I agree with both of the chefs here today. I think they've really covered it very well. There are two ways to look at it. I feel, so at Malacca Spice, we've been doing this for 30 years now. We've introduced food like a nasi goreng and murtabak back in 97 to people who were not really familiar with Indonesian food. Now, you don't always get the ingredients, right? That's one of the major reasons why adaptation is needed. Now, in the case of turmeric, it's possible we can get fresh turmeric in India. But there are some things like the kecombrang that Chef Tews mentioned. It's one of my favorite ingredients. We don't get it so easily. So until somebody comes in for those specific ingredients, it's a little tough. The other bit is there is always some creative, space that has to be given to a chef, I feel. Like how Chef Salil said, for example, a chicken tikka masala in India and chicken tikka masala in the UK is completely different, right? It doesn't taste the same, but it is their version of it. Over here as well, there will be some creative expression that maybe a chef has to take. Another aspect of it is we have to adapt to local flavors a little bit because you want to use ingredient which is fresh. You don't necessarily want to use ingredient that is being imported from so far away because that also does compromise freshness in a very big, to a very big level. So, for example, we grow a lot of our ingredient. We grow the pandan. The pandan we grow might not be the same as getting it in an Indonesian wet market. But it does give some kind of flavor and authenticity in terms of the freshness and the ingredient that you use. So I feel you have to take these two things into consideration. And finally, when you're introducing something to a local populace, there will have to be some modification made. But when there is so many, like Chef Salil said, if we had 10, 15 Indonesian restaurants already in the country, pure Indonesian, not with a mix of Chinese and maybe Malaysian and so on, then there is more room for someone to do a complete authentic, restaurant. Like with Japanese food, which is now, every major metro has at least 5 Japanese restaurants. So now there are a lot more authentic Japanese restaurants coming up. So in the same way, there is a lot of potential for Indonesian food in the country, especially because there is a big overlap of flavor. A lot of our ingredients are the same or similar. And there is a lot of spice. There is some sweetness. There is a nice balance. There's a beautiful balance, which I think as Indians, we are naturally we can adapt very quickly to it. So I think there is a lot of potential.
Okay, thank you. I think that we have a very limited time. Thank you for all the 3 speakers. Please, I invite you to please give a big round of applause to the 3 speakers. I will quickly, you wanted to add something? No? Okay. I will quickly sum up of what they are already presented. Preparing food is really like a journey because you get to explore the cuisine from every country by understanding not only ingredients and techniques, but every person who cooks does so in their own style. So Indonesia and India can collaborate in culinary entrepreneurship, food product innovative, chef exchange, and gastronomy education. Successful culinary product needs strong branding, cultural storytelling, and careful adaptation to local preferences. They already mentioned in their presentation and their comments also about the importance of careful adaptation and the local preferences. And the last one is that collaboration is also important. The important issue is how we promote Indonesian culinary in India. Culinary is a sort of identity. So thank you, Ms. Elvika and gentlemen. And before I give back the floor to the MC, I shall invite you again to give a big round of applause to them. Thank you, and I'll give the floor to you, MC.
Thank you, Mr. Choki, for moderating session 3. As a token of appreciation, we will now proceed with the presentation of souvenirs to the moderator and speaker of session 3. May I respectfully invite Ms. Desi Herlin Yudhistira Imbiri, Consul for Protocol and Consular of the Consulate General of the Republic of Indonesia in Mumbai, to present the souvenirs.
We take picture together. She's super tall, huh? Thank you so much. This one? This one?
May we take a picture together? Ladies and gentlemen, may we give our moderator and speaker of session 3 a warm round of applause. Invite the representative of Nabati. The floor is yours. Thank you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I represent Nabati India as a country manager. And if you know about Nabati, so I'll give brief introduction about Nabati. So Nabati is a global FMCG company which is present in close to 25 countries. and doing business around the world, 2,500 countries, and also we are close to 2 billion business around the world. And in India, they started their operation in 2015, and nowadays we are crossing close to 400 crore business in India, and we have 800 employees all across, and also covering close to 1.5 million outlets, retail outlets. So Nabati is known for distribution, and I'm proudly say that we are ahead of Britannia in terms of Nabati wafers. It is worldwide also wafer leading company. And if you see in India, we started our manufacturing facility in Chennai and in 2015. And currently we are present in all across country, north, west, south, east, central. And we have our head office in Chennai. And recently we started our Nabati direct distribution ship also in India, which is a unique way of distribution in terms of how to do the distribution. We are directly supplying to retailers. And if you say directly supplying to retailers, Nabati is known for direct distribution, which is not an easy task. When I say direct distribution, means we supply directly to retailers, from our warehouse to directly retailers. And last year itself, we started close to 20 direct distribution ship in all across India. I represent North and West zone, and I'm the country manager of North and West, and my zone itself, we have started close to 13 Nabati direct distribution ship in just 6 months of time. So Nabati is expanding their wings in terms of distribution. Nabati is known for distribution, so we had close to 5,000 salesmen working in Indonesia itself. And we also started our restaurant in the name of Richie's. So in nutshell, if you see our products, we are present into 3 kinds of products. One is wafer, which is the leading wafer company in worldwide. In India also we are ahead of Britannia by 2 times. We have 36% market share in India in terms of wafer. And in terms of last 2 years back, we launched the snacks, which is the brand name is SIP, which is extruded snacks. And we are doing well, close to 5 crores per month sales we are doing in SIP also. And third brand is Nexter, which is brownie. So brownie we are importing. For wafer and SIP we are doing manufacturing in India itself. So we are doing our expansion, and I'm very much thankful for the organization committee of this hall, who has given us the opportunity to represent Nabati. And I'm very much thankful to Council of Indonesia, Council General of Indonesia, for giving us the opportunity to present here, and also all the audience who are listening to us. And I request to all the audience, please test our product in our stall. You will find what uniqueness that we are selling into brands. That's all. Thank you. Oh.
At this moment, we have the honor of presenting video introduction from C6 Energy.
Hello everybody, I am Nelson Vadasheri, co-founder and CEO at C6 Energy, Bangalore, India. Our company operates a subsidiary, PT C6 Energy Indonesia, in Bali and Lombok. Our work focuses on the development and growth of large-scale seaweed cultivation, which we use to create a variety of products ranging from agricultural inputs and food to biomaterials and biofuels. We set up C6 Energy in Indonesia in 2016 due to the large experience Indonesia had in the cultivation of seaweeds, also being the largest producer of tropical red seaweeds. With over 100,000 kilometers of coastline and thousands of islands, it has been a great place to work to expand the frontiers of ocean agriculture. We have had ourselves a wonderful experience working in Indonesia, and the government has been incredibly supportive throughout our time here. It truly is a remarkable place with fantastic people, and we have thoroughly enjoyed our journey here.
As a token of appreciation, we would like to invite Ms. Desi Herlin Yudhistira Imbiri to present the souvenir to Nabati, representative of Nabati, and also representative of C6 Energy, in recognition of their kind support and participation in today's program. Let's take a picture together. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give a warm round of applause of C6 Energy and Nabati for their valuable support and contribution. Ladies and gentlemen, we kindly request everyone to remain seated as the program still continues. On behalf of the organizing committee, we would like to express our sincere appreciation to all distinguished guests, speakers, moderators, exhibitors, partners, and participants for being part of Jamu 2026 and for contributing to today's meaningful discussions. To deliver the vote of thanks, may I respectfully invite Mr. Asis Kemka from Kemka Global Infrastructure Private Limited, Mumbai. Mr. Asis Kemka, the floor is yours.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the organizers, the Consulate General of the Republic of Indonesia, Mumbai, it is my privilege to propose the vote of thanks at the conclusion of the second edition of the Jakarta Mumbai Update Jamu 2026. We extend our sincere gratitude to His Excellency Mr. Edi Wardayo, the Honorable Consul General of the Republic of Indonesia in Mumbai, for his leadership and vision in strengthening the enduring partnership between Indonesia and India. Thank you. Our heartfelt thanks to our chief guest, Ms. Preeti Chaudhary, Regional Director, FSSAI, our guest of honor, Mr. D. Ramakrishnan of NFDC, and Mr. V. Radwani, Chairman CII Western Region, for their valuable presence and inspiring remarks. We also thank the Confederation of Indian Industry, CII Western Region, for its collaboration in organizing this important platform for dialogue and business engagement between our two nations. We are deeply grateful to all distinguished speakers, panelists from academia, industry, technology, fashion, gastronomy, and the creative economy sectors. Your insights have enriched today's discussions and demonstrated how cultural heritage can be transformed into sustainable economic opportunities. Our appreciation goes to the exhibitors, business delegates, media representatives, moderators, and all participants whose active engagement made today's event meaningful and productive. A special thank you to the cultural performers who beautifully showcased Indonesia's rich artistic traditions and added vibrancy to this gathering. Finally, we acknowledge the efforts of the organizing team, volunteers, protocol officers, hotel staff, technical support teams, and everyone behind the scene for ensuring the smooth conduct of the second edition of Jamu 2026. May the ideas, partnerships, and friendships forged today continue to strengthen the Indonesia-India relationship and open new avenues of cooperation in the creative economy. Thank you all for your presence and support. We wish you an enjoyable networking dinner and a safe journey home. Thank you. Terima kasih.
Thank you, Mr. Aziz, for the vote of thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, as we come closer to the end of today's formal program, we are delighted to present another Indonesian traditional dance performance, Tari Ratu Jaru. This energetic dance reflects harmony, unity, rhythm, and the beauty of Indonesian cultural expression. Through this performance, we hope to once again share the richness of Indonesian culture and the spirit of friendship between Indonesia and India. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Tari Ratu Jaru.
Hai, bungong jumpa mira, lelat basanggoy-sanggoy, tanda hati lombang, nganyung kegatah. Hanalon sangkabang, cud abang mufom, sambut hati lombang, ngelapang dada. Adilnya ada bintang, hai bintang di bumau badai, bulan ada glebang, gleble cahaya. Sakit dengan senang bang, lon hilang hati, hanalon lahir bang, bau renggah. Bunga jumpa mira, lelah basanggoy, tanda hati lombang, nanyum kegatah. Hanalon sangkabang, cuda bang mafom, sambut hati lombang, ngelapang dada. Hai, alhamdulillah, pujo ke Tuhan yang pecut alam langit ngan dunia. Cuma selawat ada junjungan pengoleh alam Rasul Anbiya Saud. Alhamdulillah, pujo ke Tuhan yang pecut alam langit ngan dunia. Cuma selawat ada junjungan pengoleh alam Rasul Anbiya. Alhamdulillah, pujo ke Tuhan yang pecut alam langit dan dunia. Cuma selawat ada junjungan pengoleh alam Rasul Anbiya. Hai anaknya lagu Ka'abe yang kamu hidang, kamu meriwang, uraka jula Allah menyona salah dari kamunya.
Thank you to the performers. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now come to the end of the Jakarta Mumbai Update 2026. On behalf of the Consulate General of the Republic of Indonesia in Mumbai and the Confederation of Indian Industry Western Region, we would like to express our sincere appreciation to all distinguished guests, speakers, partners, exhibitors, and participants for your present and valuable contribution. We hope that today's discussion have brought new ideas, new connection, and stronger cooperation between Indonesia and India, particularly in the fields of creative economy, food, apparel, lifestyle, culture, and business collaboration. With this, the formal program of Jakarta Mumbai Update 2026 is officially concluded. Ladies and gentlemen, we now invite all guests to proceed to the dinner area. May we kindly request all guests to follow the direction of the organizing committee. Thank you once again for being part of Jakarta Mumbai Update 2026. May the spirit of friendship, creativity, and collaboration that we have shared today continue to grow and bring Indonesia and India even closer together. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again for joining us and have a pleasant evening.
Thank you.